morning, guys, or good evening. It has been, well, quite a while. I mean, I did cancel my, cut short my Wuthering Wave stream, which is very unfortunate. But, yeah, we'll try to, yeah, I apologize on that one. So, for now, we will try and continue and finish, punching Grey Raven's, Nami's on To the Galaxies. And I did some runs off stream, but we're still a bit of a like halfway there, so it is gonna take a while. Yes, konbanwa. Yeah, the motion protection. I'm still in the Hero Squad. That's nice. I'm still on the good side. I'm still in the Hero Squad.
帰りを待つだけなんてもうできない。あなたが消えゆくのなら、私を遮る時を破ってでも、あなたを見つけます。
Aww. Don't worry, Lucia. This is very dramatic, to be honest. I love this. I love the Shaper's Rebels storyline. It was super good. Now I'm into the Galaxies. I'm also loving it as well. Hero Games has never disappointed me so far. It is so good. But yeah, it is a whole new week, and we're gonna do the entire weekly process. Because this Wednesday, it is gonna be Wither to Shine update. So we're gonna keep on. We're going to prepare for that one. And this is like the sign as itself. As you can see, there's like a bunch of eyes like behind on my lobby screen. It's a sign that Ishmael's coming in. So yeah. Also, hello, Karahima and Rhino Prime. Welcome to the stream. I gotta keep doing this. Then warehouse. I am so ready to actually roll for her. I'm hell bent on rolling her. Can't really wait to actually see what's gonna happen. What the? Okay. Dang, supply crate's been finished. And also, abandoned warehouse is also completed. Oh dear. Whoa. There was like a thunderstorm right above me. That was a loud crack. My nice suppression actually mitigated that freaking thundering roar. We're excited about the freeze Crimson Weave. I mean, it's Crimson Weave after all, but you know, DPS wise, like if we're gonna look into like DPS, and like Nanami's Star Trail is actually like hits harder. Excited about Ishmael. Yes, I am excited about Ishmael. Like I even have also in VR chat as well. I also have like well, a model for for Ishmael, so I can do a lot of photo shoots on VR chat too. Okay, let's see if we can finish this. Can we? Oh, okay. Almost there. There we go. Okay, we still have 15. There. Oh dear. Can we even make it? Yeah, we'll try. Well, this is like a very good run on the first day of the week. Just 3 more battle battle missions and I'm done. It's fine. Is Ishmael an attacker or a buffer? Okay, so far I've read about Ishmael is that she is her own class. Because knowing and punishing Green Raven, she is, well, there's like an attacker, a tank, a support, and an amplifier. Ishmael falls onto the classification called Observer. And according to the Italian? No, I'm not. I'm not Italian. So, yeah, Ishmael is a observer, and so far I've heard, and I've read as well, is that Ishmael is a observer that actually functions as either a tank or a amplifier. We'll try to dive into that once she's released, because I didn't want to spoil myself too much with the information, so there's that. Saluti dall'Italia. I don't know what that means, but it sounds like a salute to Italia? Italy? Okay, let's see. So we still have 3,000 war points here. That's good. So in case we get Ishmael in the next patch, and I'm pretty sure I'll definitely get Ishmael. Darn, I'm so excited this coming Wednesday. Just a few days to go. Actually, just 2 days. Right before this event ends. Oh, by the way, just a heads up. If my stream dies, probably because of the lightning storm above my head that's going on right now. And also, I want to talk about something real quick, because recently I am feeling very exhausted due to a slight change on my maintenance, which makes me very anemic. So hopefully I'll normalize myself soon. Do you play other gacha games? Yes, I do play other gacha games, but I can't really stream some other gacha games due to some reasons, like Wuthering Waves, for example. I have no idea why it's lagging so hard. Wish I could stream it. Yes, thanks, X. Right, let's see. So we'll interact with our Omniframe. There. Next, go to the dorm. Do our stuff. I like this button. It saves so much time. There. Much better. Oh wait, I think I haven't bought the like those coins. Decoding. There, much better. Okay, next is we have 510. Time to use, well, oh crap, we gotta use this. We gotta use this. time to use my other stuff here. It is... I have a lot of sears for the next batch. I've been saving. Huh? Flu? No, I don't have a flu. It's a matter of like something to... Well, I can't really fully disclose it just yet until I'm fully fully well, recuperated. But it's not a flu. It's something way worse. It's a heavy game, not gonna lie. My 3063 struggles when I go live. You see. Why do we always have some... Yeah, for some reason it's actually really... No, it is something weird because I can play Wuthering Waves in full graphics, like in its ultra high or high graphics, and I was not lagging until I put all of my my streaming tools. Then it starts lagging like really bad. So yeah. Right, next. What else? Oh, right. The resources. Gotta do the resources. Or we can do a little bit of shards. Actually, I want to do the shards. Because why not? I'm gonna spend it all here. Here. This is gonna take some time. Because I have to select all of them. Yes, hello Equinox. I understand what you're trying to say. Also going through the same thing with anorexia. I'll get well soon too, Rhino. We'll be able to join you soon for a while. We should just... Alright, Equinox. Well, you have a good one on whatever you're doing. Yes, it is serious because apparently this medication actually may actually compromise my liver functions if it didn't really work. Okay, Noctis done. Next. Play Warframe. Well, I do have a schedule for Warframe stream next week. Because this week is only for... Well, I'm trying to catch up with the God Eaters, so there's that. And I have to be honest, I have nothing to do in Warframe in the meantime, but I saw the alert, so I'm actually gonna do the alert, like the last part of the alert, rather. One of the levels solo, but you have so many characters. I don't exist. Eh? What, like Warframe? I mean, I do play Warframe. I do play Warframe. But yeah, why the level solo you have so many characters? That is a very good question. Wait, what? Like my level's too low? Wait, what? Oh, it's because I'm rank 47? No. This is actually like very misleading. This is not just any 47. This is an honorary rank 47. That means I exceeded the... No. The reason why is because this means I exceeded the level 100. Technically, I am level 147. Yes, it is very misleading, I know. Hypnox. So it's like a legendary rank in Warframe, right? Yes, it is like a legendary rank in Warframe. Like exceeding master rank 30. Yes. I'm also like legendary 5 in Warframe. So I'm also like really at the end game. I just love these sci-fi games. They're so nice. Okay. Arclight. Legendary 4. You'll catch up soon. Leader in Wars in Asia server. I'm also in Southeast Asia server. Brilliance. So many characters. I need to keep getting their shards. Bastion. Warframe once, then stop grinding too much. Well, it's understandable. Some games are not really for, for most people. So, there's that. Wait, I haven't done this? Huh. Okay. Well, I did not expect this, but okay. Might as well. I'll just do it for the heck of it. And I have to admit, Warframe is a very, very grindy game, so you can take your time. Warframe is like almost timeless. Well, that's done. Yes, people like the red numbers, the red crits. Auto clear, and we're done. Okay, next after Bianca, we have Watanabe. Who do I main? I just main Frost currently. But before Frost, I used to be a Calvin main, a Baruch, and also Grendel. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Wait, where was I? Pale Fire. Storm Nanami. Pretty obvious, you see. I like PGR Phillips lights more. You do it like that. Oh. Wait, did I run out of... Oh, I ran out of serums. I just realized. Okay. Well, I guess I'm actually consuming this. There. Yes, hello Zoto. Welcome to the stream. Okay, we're almost done. Clips. And then Dawn. Dang, I had to claim all of these things. And Lotus. There we go. Right, next is go here. Claim this. Next is members. And improve these peeps. There. Okay. Oh, wait. Yes, something unlocked. We gotta... There you go. Evolve. There we go. Now she's triple S. Very nice. Okay. That's an improvement. Oh, wait. She has a awakened form. That looks nice. I wonder what her coatings are. Now she has a very cute looking cap now. Okay. This is not bad. It's like this one better. It actually fits her. At least for me. Okay, next is... Yep, these things. Isn't you're gonna use Fulgur instead of CW and Lightning Team? To be honest, it doesn't matter who you actually mean. But if you are going for a DPS build, like the meta ones, Crimson Weave has a higher damage output compared to oh, what's her name again? Yara, because Yara Fulgur is a like how do you put this? Like she doesn't have any lag time system whenever she casts her signature move. That's the only reason why she can't do DPS that well. Well, one of many reasons actually, aside from like the damage output she can produce. But other than that, she's actually pretty fine. You can play any characters in PGR. If you're here just to progress with the game and the story, doesn't matter which characters you're gonna use. I mean, back in the early days, I even mained Vera Rosin form, like the support one, and I turned to a freaking DPS just to actually carry myself to to where I am right now. So when I actually got Vera Garnet, that was the best thing I ever got. And so on and so forth. What server? I am SEA. Just using Yada because since I'm a slave for tomboys. Well, it's up to you. You do you. Characters in the PG are actually fine. Yeah, I'm saving up this S rank character role for later on, so I'm just gonna let this sit by. What else? Well, I still need to do some research in this. Oh, and I plan to like get another Hikema Uniframe. She looks really wonderful. Yes, I am in Asia. Yeah, I'm just gonna save this up. I'm gonna use it for something else. Well, at least for Ishmael. Right, next. Let's see. Let's do the Phantom Pain first. Ultimate Zone. And we are facing against Short Halt, friggin' Manaria, and Lamia. I forgot how to fight this. But since it's fire, then I guess it's fine. I can deal with this. Yeah, let's beat Short Halt first. Just another weeklies before we continue the storyline. Yeah, this is Ultimate Psycho, or rather her rotation is actually a bit confusing at first, because you have to cast her ultimate like 4 times? 5 times? Wait, let me count my entire rotation now in the next round. Here we go.
進みましょう。降りかかる苦難がすべてなくなるまで。
That's done. Next round. Okay, I'm gonna try and start counting her ultimate cast, because I know we casted like 4 or 5 times. That's due to her entire rotation. Okay, 1.
暁の光カラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ当たれ
1. Ah, frick.
行け集え暁の光
Wait, I missed. This,
紅蓮
3,
のように咲き乱れる集中攻撃彼方まで
4.
超えゆけ
Yeah, I kind of went slow in that one. I gotta do better. Okay, 1.
暁の光カラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ行けカラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫け
3.
紅蓮のよ私に任せてください彼方まで
4. Okay, just 4. Okay. Just 4 times casting her
進み
ultimate.
ましょう降りかかる苦難が全てなくなるまで
Okay, last one. I hope you guys are also prepared for Ishmael's arrival this Wednesday.
集え暁の光集中攻撃もう死は恐れない恐れはしない生き抜いてやる道を切り開く
There.
もう死は恐れないおごりないぜ生き抜いてやる集え暁の光
Come on.
黎明のように
There.
私に任せてください
I always do the hardest difficulty for each boss.
彼方まで
I can get the rewards faster. Let's see. Well, it doesn't matter as long as I get the rewards either way. Either way.
カラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫け私に任せてください彼方まで超えゆけ集え暁の光カラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ
There we go.
カラスバのように輝き翼よ羽ばたけ
Right. Now we're done with Phantom Pain Cage.
降りかかる苦難が全てなくなるまで
Next, on to the War Zone. Alright, that's done. Let's get this. War Zone. We have Cycle of Fire and Vortex Barrier. Okay, this is very interesting. 30% more lightning or fire damage is increased, or we have Laser Alloy as well. And Crimson Frostland. Okay, I guess it's not bad. I can start with this one. I can probably nail this. I can probably nail this. I got Lucia's complete set anyway. Are you summoned for the Philippines? I am.
暁の光
On.
カラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫け
集中攻撃
彼方まで越え行け
Here.
行け集え暁の光
Much better. Side like this.
腕
Refresh.
私
集中攻撃
彼方まで
There.
越え行け
And dive. Again.
集え
Hold
暁
again.
の光
I gotta work faster.
黎明のように貫け私に任せてください彼方まで越え行け
Okay, we're doing good so far.
行け当たれ
There.
集え暁の光カラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫く私に任せてください彼方まで越え行け
We have 10. Okay, we still have 1 more minute.
それ集え暁の光紅蓮のように私に
集中攻撃
彼方まで越え行け
Well, I kind of exaggerated. That you should ask that.
行け集え暁の光
Both? It had a sense of accuracy.
カラスバのように勝つ私に任せてください紅蓮のように咲き乱れろ彼方まで
There.
越え行け
Come on. We have 13.
暁の光
25 seconds.
カラスバのように私に任せてください彼方まで
16 seconds. Come on.
誰
There.
集え暁の光紅蓮のように
6
咲き
seconds.
乱れろ
5, 4,
彼方まで
3, 2.
越え
Wait,
行け
15. This is good. Okay, this is fine. Wave 15 is fine.
進みましょう降りかかる苦難が全てなくなるまで
Okay, 1.5 million. This is fine. Okay, let's get this. Right, that's one down. Next, laser alloy. Should I even get the companion? I don't think I'm obligated to, but might as well. Let's see, where's my lightning?
オッケーナナミが絶対にみんなを無事に連れて帰るから
Let's put you here. Let's start with her. I mean
オッケ
this.
ーナナミが絶対
Okay,
にみん
that should
な
do it. Now let's see if we'll actually gain more into this one.
獲物の匂いがするそうね隙だらけ来たなよーく見ててねそうだそう
Here.
アルティメットスペクタクルや
1, 2,
ーよい
switch.
そうだ
There.
そうアルティメット
Again.
スペクタクルやー
Switch.
見ててねそうだ
There.
アルティメ
Again.
ットスペクタクルや
Yeah, we have to keep casting this.
ーよーく
Yeah, it seems like I'm casting it every 10 seconds. It's fine. Oh, frick. Okay, I gotta switch.
その程度風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ狩りが始まった宿命の風は私が断ち切る風より解かれし
Do some cooldown.
力我が刃
Do
と化せ
this.
狩りが始まった
Okay.
宿命の
You're
風は
12.
私が断ち切る
Your turn it. Oh no.
よいしょっと隙だらけ
There.
省略勝オールクリアアルティメットスペクタクル
There.
やーよいしょ隙だらけ
On. There.
省略勝アルティメットスペクタクルやー
That freaking move is actually pretty funny.
ですねよいしょっと狩りが始まったアルティメットスペクタクルやーよいしょっと
Come on. 10 seconds.
省略勝アルティメット
There.
スペクタクルやー
Wave 16.
よーく見ててね
5, 4,
省略勝
one.
オールクリ
3. Ah, fine. I was able to cast my ultimate.
ア運命は全部
It's fine.
ナナミ自身が決めるんだ
Okay, that's 1.8 million. This is fine. Okay. Now we still have one more. Crimson Frostland. Now we'll switch to the Ice team. It's a good thing Memory is also like Wanchi's combo. I have to admit, Wanchi's combo is actually a lot harder.
九竜の意志集結戦あっこさかし
天才的なタッチ
哀れで無駄なあがきさ永遠へと歩み
天才的
生じの輪廻よ冠をまとえ
3.
生じ競争安寧の時さあ哀れで無駄なあがきよ
On.
哀れで無駄なあがきよ小賢しい生じの輪廻よ
1,
冠をまと
2.
え
Oh, sorry. I missed.
生じ競争
Come on. You gotta
安
switch.
寧の時
いくつ弱点見つけたよ
There. There.
逃げ
There
も
we go.
隠れもさせないよ状況を把握できてるかな
Okay. Gotta wait, gotta wait, gotta wait. There.
私の神髄見せておくキャンバス準備完
1,
了
2, 4,
この色
5.
で未来を塗り替える
最後の情けです
天才的なタッチ
On.
最後の情けです生じの輪廻よ冠を
1,
まとえ
2, 3.
生じ競争
Air
安
Crimson
寧の時
Friendship in view.
さあ
Hold on.
小賢しい
戦の道筋これが僕の選択だ
Okay. There. 1, 2, 4. Cast this. There. Blink.
逃げも隠れもさせないよ
自由にと私の書き間違っちゃった キャンバス準備完了
Oh, bring it.
この色で未
10
来を
seconds.
塗り替える
最後の情けです。さあ永遠へと歩みなさい。生児の輪廻よ、
One,
冠を
two,
まとえ。
3. There.
生児競争安
One
寧
second.
の時。最後さあ永遠へと歩みなさい。
Okay.
九龍の未来を共に見届けますよ。
Friends in game. I didn't mind. In PGR, like I don't mind. I think it has a limit though. Let's see. Okay, now we're done with those things. Let's see. I can do a 10 roll. Look at that. Okay. Achievements, training. There. Now I gotta... Alright, the items and shards. Confirm. And these are S ranks already, so I can just... There. Keepsake box. I think there's something else I can see here. Right. Shop. Wait, how
長い
many
こと一緒にいますが
how much do I need for my other members? I believe I'm looking at my astral first. Or Nightblade. Nightblade's like... Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for Nightblade. Wait, is my Watanabe already done? Yes, he is. Okay. Let's go to shop. Let's get the Nightblade. Or this one first. Star Trail. There we go. Okay, next is recycle, exchange. Is it recycle? No, it's not. Yeah, this one. Then this one. Okay, now we gotta look for Nightblade. Okay, time to level up Nanami. And she's done. Evolve
進
to
化は止まらない
double S.
宇宙最強なカード記事
What
に
upgrade is
ナナ
this?
ミはなる
Switching to Axe Casting will activate all QTEs. Okay, that's fine.
わあこれが新しい技と力すっごい
Then unlock a double S rank is gonna be automatically QTX in battle, red orb combo tapping again. Oh, it's actually way faster now. Automatically use QT when exiting the battle after casting red orb combo twice. Okay. Okay, maybe I can increase it way further now. Should I roll for CUB for... Yes, hell, Federico. Now I'm thinking, should I roll for CUB? I mean, it's just one. But Ishmael, though. Aw. I'm so torn. I think it's optional. Yeah, it is optional, but I just like collecting things. I wonder. If I'm gonna get an S rank, what should I get, I wonder? I guess it doesn't matter. I'll just roll one. Because why not? Fine. Purple. Laurel. That's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna save up for something else. Ishmael's weapon is near me. I must hold myself back from rolling. Okay. Okay, we gotta go back to the war zone because apparently, double S Nanami might actually deal more damage than usual. Voted. And yes, well, it is a right to actually exercise your suffrage. Yeah, it did. War zone. Let's see. Lightning. There.
Okay. ナナミが絶対にみんなを無事に連れて帰るから。
Wait, should I put it on blue? But she actually doesn't blue better. Or maybe... Yeah, I think this is better. Oh, wait, now I'll just put her here. Then...
Okay.
Start with this. Well, you must be wailing, Equinox. That's the reason why. I'm not wailing.
獲物の匂いがする。すね。あいつらを切り裂く。かったな。よいしょっと。狩りが始まった。承諾書。アルティメットスペクタクル。やー。 始まった。
There.
アルティメットスペクタクル。やー。よいしょっと。承諾書。オール。アルティメットスペクタクル。やー。
Aw. Kind of ruined my combo in that one. Oh well. Wicked. What? Oh dear. Yes, how lucky. Thanks for the follow and welcome to the stream. Does software exist in PGR? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. The software here is actually pretty fine. Yes, hello Franklin, welcome to the stream. What number? Software starts at 10. Come on, 8 seconds. 4, 3. Fine, I think I'm gonna be slower than this. Darn. Yeah, I kinda got used to it, like a single character piece. And that's fine. Well, it was slightly higher. Okay, I'll try to rotate this time. banner 60 plus. The banner with 60 plus to get this rank. Yes. Okay, let's try again. 1. Okay, there. There.
その風より解かれし
Let's keep alternating our teams.
狩りが始まった宿命の
Move
癖
6.
私が助けるそうねあいつらを切り裂く隙だらけ獲物
There.
逃げなさい逃げなさいよーく見ててね
There. One. There. Use this. Maybe I can switch now. Oh wait, I can still go for more. Just one more rotation. There. Die. Use this. Okay, now I can go for it.
風より解かれし力我が刃と勝て生死を分ける歯応えないわ
Oh frick, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button.
そうねあいつらを切り裂く獲物逃げなさい逃げなさい
One.
よーく見ててね狩りが始まった楽勝楽勝
There.
アルティメットスペクタクルや
Maybe 2.
ートトラブ
Friggin'.
ル当たりよーく見ててね狩りが始まった楽勝楽勝アルティメットスペクタクルや
We have 16. Gotta do one more.
狩りが始まアルティメットスペクタクル
Oh sure, let's see other player stuff. No, I don't. Okay, let's see.
運命は全部
I've done 40 ways, but still didn't get the character. Oh. Yeah, sometimes it does that. Sometimes. Like, when you get the first 10 pull, like it has a chance either it can be a rank A or rank S. But of course, rank S always has a lower chance to get it. It happens. I mean, I got to pity roll like Lucia as I think, yeah. I did pity roll Lucia and also Nanami. Both of them actually. So yeah, it is a challenge. Why should I play? Let's see other player stuff. No, I'm not familiar. On the browser. Is that mean to Asian? Look, I'm gonna use my ID. Okay. I'll probably do that later. Okay. 1.9 million. I guess that's actually higher than usual. Right, I guess it is time to actually go into the story now. I need you to rate my stuff. How will I rate you? You're even like boasting your scores on me, so I don't need to rate anything. I mean, if you think you can actually score like more things than what I can do, or probably you're just like way better than me. I didn't need to rate anything. Oh wait, I just realized I have like 400 rolls. I haven't done this. I should start rolling. There we go. Okay, frame table cleared. Okay, at least this one's done. Achievements. Get this. What else? Yeah, I think it's most of the stuff here. Right, time to go back to the main storyline where I still owe you guys to actually finish To the Galaxies. This thing is like I'm actually trotting towards the end story off stream, as I said before, and yeah. Because I'm curious on what happened here. Like after finding out that the commandant was actually stuck on well 30 years in the future, with a different timeline, and you know, Vanessa's there, the Babylonia is not there anymore, so there's like a lot of changes in this timeline, and we're gonna figure out how to like, well, somewhat get back to the correct timeline. A trap? Yes, we detected life signals inside the conservation area, and we decided to proceed with the rescue operation since the threat level readings were very low. Except when we made it deeper, our reconnaissance specialist, Excelynne, didn't find any actual signs of human presence. Until we made our way to the deepest part of the conservation area. Massive flesh-fused creatures lie embedded within these red-tide crystals, and they're pulsing rhythmically, like they were alive. Huh. Okay. Immediately we decided to retreat when we saw this, but at the exact moment, the punishing virus concentration shot up. Sure, please. Stay in that area for now. We'll send someone to assist you right away. Also, put an enemy on the line. Yes, the construct will guide you here. Oh, it's Saga. Long time no see, Saga. Aw, she's as jolly as usual. Babylon is shifting its strategic approach to preserve what's left of humanity's civilization to prevent further losses. We plan to gather both residents and refugees from the conservation areas on Earth and withdraw all patrol officers and staff stationed here. Just get to the point, Saga. I didn't have much time. Since Babylon hopes to maintain a good working relationship with the Church of Machina, this is merely a notification about Babylonia's strategic adjustments. My UID? I forgot actually. Wait, let me just finish this part of the story, then I'll go and get my UID. Then I'll just post it on Discord. It's for everybody to see, at least. 3,648 days, 10 years. And Babylon has lost over half its force of arms. Barely anything to show for it. So you do know what they're from the elite ones, huh? Dang. Yeah, everybody's actually panicking. Indeed, we can't afford further losses. In that saturation mission, we deployed 35 construct squads. Only 4 made it back, with nothing but a single sample of mutated red tide from the closest approach to the Patera Tower. I mean, that's good for you. That's good for you to actually see the Huashu app can do so much things. I mean, I don't really want to dive into like the meta of sorts most of the time. I just like playing the game as what I can be. Although it is stupid on my end to to actually do things in a very weird way. Deathly silence falls over the conference room. It's time to draw our conclusions, President. Fine. It's like when the turret tower rose from the ground, or when the dark bolt struck Babylonia. This time they were sure that they would succeed like they always have. Almost everyone in Babylonia thought the same way, and they hadn't even started preparing victory celebrations in advance. Everyone was working at breakneck speed to get themselves ready for when you're back. Can't wait to see her in this new coating. Not just for Lucia, but for the commandant too. I can't wait to see all the Grey Women standing together in the banquet hall. Yeah, they were disappointed in what happened here. Ladies and gentlemen, I once believed we would succeed, that the way we did with the other miracle of our civilization had achieved this far. But this time, I'm sorry. President, we still have soldiers, we can still fight, but even if we could reclaim the conservation areas, the CPF can no longer filter out the corrupted punishing virus, and the emergency serum the Science Council has developed is barely effective. Asimov continues to work while ill, and several elderly professors from the Science Council have already collapsed from a complete exhaustion. Even our elite squads have started taking casualties, and it's impossible. Praying Mantis has completely wiped out during our escort mission, and Owl Squad's captain is their sole survivor. Oh darn! I read this and I cried at the beginning from how straightforward Vanessa told us everything. Dang. There's completely submerged in Machina red tide. Even Washu, whose frame can barely withstand corruption, has spent a long time searching the perimeter but found no way to break through. Sorry, but our current laws have pushed multiple indicators dangerously close to critical thresholds. I cannot let human civilization end here. Oh, I remember this one. Dang, I still remember this one. The Earth One region at the time, striving to rebuild what was once the human civilization. Countless lives lie buried here, and countless new lives have awakened in its place. But this time, Manny's children may never return home again. They will be forced into exile and venture into the unknown depths of space. As emergency alarms blare, new developments emerge. The council members sit in silence for a moment before quietly dispersing. The empty council chamber has stands transfixed by the blue planet floating in the blue center. All that we've done, everything we've done, does it really amount to anything at all? No one answers this question. Indeed, Babylonia is preparing to leave Earth's orbit. I'm so surprised by Babylon's decision. Leaving Earth's orbit, what do you plan to do after that? We're going to contact as many people as we can. Babylonia is preparing to leave Earth's orbit. All surviving humans and constructs on Earth have the right to enter Babylonia and depart with us. Yeah. Oh, hell to anyone A. AI or real girl? Well, one thing's for sure, I am not an AI. But I'm definitely real. Although I do sound like an AI because that's how I sound. I'm not sure why. I mean, I even asked me this question as well. Like, why do I sound like an AI? Do I sound like an AI? Oh dear. I mean, I guess like a lot of people actually assume I'm an AI. Oh darn. What does Church of Machina want? What can they offer in return? Starship's blueprints and experimental data. Don't you already have a starship? Church of Machina did not attempt to hide their activities on Earth from Babylonia. Babylonia already detected the starship's presence right when it emerged from the void. But Babylonia currently lacks both the resources and incentive to engage in diplomatic talks with its emerging power. Is your Nanami SS? I just recently made her SS. That's right, but the Church of Machina's starship isn't quite complete. For now, it can only navigate along Earth's surface. We need more data and design specifications to verify the starship's integrity and prevent any unnecessary complications once we venture into space. No one knows if there's another habitable planet out there in space, and even mechanoids need to be thoroughly prepared for such a lengthy journey. In exchange, Nanami had the mechanoids of the Church of Machina can help you complete your mission. While the mutated red tide poses a severe threat to humans, we mechanoids remain unharmed as long as we avoid direct contact. The Church of Machina has a complete gear army at your disposal. While searching for our fellow mechanoids, we can help you locate more human survivors. Please allow us a moment to deliberate. Well, they're gonna need all the hands they can get. You do Nanami's rotation switch her into 2-3 pings yellow core passive and do longer rotation and switch off. Babylon's factories are operating around the clock, but parts are being consumed at a faster pace than they are made. I'm actually one of the lucky ones. I was at least able to find similar parts to modify and use. Not everyone is lucky as I am, though. Speaking of the devils, with that much wear and tear, one more shot and the recall might just send your elbow flying. That's because the factory doesn't have replacement parts for my model anymore. Our captain took us all to search for parts back then. We spent forever searching, but only found 2 pieces that barely fit. And our captain personally filed them down to make them work. Tsunami listens to conversation silently. Her terminal chimes with a brief video call notification. We have concluded our deliberations. I, as the acting president of Babylonia, hereby approve this arrangement. Please transmit your flight coordinates and we will send you representatives to your starship as soon as possible to sign the agreement. No problem. Nanami will sync the coordinates to you right away. Acting president, what happened to Excelynne? Our citizen is currently on medical leave. His continuous work schedule has left him completely exhausted. As per President's instructions before he fell into a coma, I am temporarily serving as the acting president. Rest assured, that all relevant matters will still be forwarded to the President Hassan for review. Dang. Well, Hassan is actually knocked out. Well, on the bright side, at least the Church of Machina and also the human the world government are now actually working together. Thank goodness. These people got the treatment they needed in time. Thanks to you all. I mentioned it. I mean, this is part of our agreement. Bluebird number 2 is almost at capacity. We might need to deploy a large-scale transport craft. I've never seen this country before. Hello there.
Eagers to air travel. A viewer has subscribed to your channel.
Oh. Hello, Renalis C. Welcome to the stream. Like about all the events and PGR they skip. Oh, sorry. Dang. Yes. Welcome, welcome. Well, I don't plan to skip the story on this one for Nanami because it might actually give me a really good insight of the story. I like story reading, especially like these things. If they have a really good plot alongside with the right build-up for the story, it leaves me breathless. It's so nice and speechless. I am too addicted to stop playing PGR to watch a stream about the game. I see. Camp's practically empty now. All cadets were forced to graduate early, and even the instructors were sent back to the front lines. And those kids from FOS are literally still kids. Dang. She really needs to, like, keep an eye on those kids. I mean, who knows how many kids these kids would have survived otherwise. I mean, about Kowloon or Watanabe? Yeah, the Unforsaken and also the Kowloon. So I guess notify the Kowloon Chamber of Commerce, but only a small number of people in Kowloon are willing to evacuate to Babylonia. Yes, because the Kowloon's leader, once leader immediately reactivated their punishing fire shield. We haven't been able to learn anything from in there since. Yes. To preserve the Tabula Akasha, Kowloon's leader, Lady Chu, had to activate all necessary precautions for it. Not to mention that the Kowloon residents have no plans on leaving their homeland, so they're really zealous about it. Inside user ID when you're done reading? Yes, I'll do that. As for the Forsaken, they lost quite a few people, but Watanabe's deputies sent us their final coordinates, and I went to extract the survivors. Yeah, I have no word on Forsaken. Okay. Why are so few left? Weren't it supposed to be hundreds? Darn. Get on transport one, prepare to take off. I'll wait here. Seriously, Bridget. You don't have time. Get going already. At her insistence, transport one slowly lifts off, leaving Bridget alone in transport two's cockpit to wait anxiously. As if dust rolling the horizon is a vehicle, stained with the mud of the red tide, lurches desperately this way. Quick, get in. Vehicle doors clangs open, revealing the driver to be a teenager, no more than 15 years old. Dang, that is so young. Where's Watanabe? Mas is still in the red tide. He's the one who forced our vehicle through and got us out of there. We have 28 people here, 10 women and 18 children. Dang. It's like probably between 12 to 15. Short term, almost everyone's gone. Are you EU or NA? Neither. I'm in Asia. These last survivors of Oasis. Huh. After helping Bridget evacuate all the residents from Oasis onto the transport craft, the child finally collapsed from exhaustion. Darn. Oh! Thank you, Renella. Thanks for subscribing as well. As the transport craft takes off, the mutated red tide surges forward like a monstrous tsunami, engulfing the last camp in Oasis. Guess there's nothing we can do, but keep our fingers crossed and hope Watanabe will just come out crawling up the red tide. Yeah, that's gonna be a really long... That's gonna be a long shot though, but knowing Watanabe, I think he's not gonna fall that easily. He's probably gonna fight for as long as he can while the others evacuate. Like the true leader of the Forsaken. Well, not really a Forsaken anymore because they have, well, he combined, what's his name again? His previous mentor, his Oasis, and his Unforsaken. He doesn't really fear death. Yes, I agree. I mean, he technically died once, so I mean, it happens, I guess. Well, if you actually experience death once, you'll see like everything in a whole new light. Or so they've said. Okay. Right. That's we're like we still have like a halfway to go. So let me just check my ID. Oh, there it is. I'm just gonna post this on my Discord server. Give me a second. Let me put it on my games chat here so everybody can see. There we go. Right, that should do it. And so it's for everybody who wants to see it. Which chapter is it, if I may ask? This is chapter 32, which is To the Galaxies, with not just a brief well, I'm not sure if I should be telling the story so far because I might spoil the others regarding this the storyline. Yes, this is chapter 32. So just to give you a brief brief well, I wouldn't say brief anymore, like a summary on what happened. We are basically on like 30 years to the well, the command is stuck in 30 years in the future, while Nanami is actually trying to figure out how to like tries to like, well, in a different timeline, she's actually trying to look for a way to save what she can save, and probably more than that. Because in the 30 years of the future where Babylonia already left the orbit, things has changed. Like, a lot of things has changed. I'm only on chapter 14. Let's start now. Yeah, it gets even way interesting once you reach chapter... I don't know. Shaper's Ripples is like the most dramatic thing I've ever seen. That was chapter 30. Was it 30? 31. Hagma, I'm leaving everything here to you and Spooner. If you need anything, just ask Zavier. And if he doesn't cooperate, the enemy will give him a good walloping when I'm back. Are we going alone? I can go with you. But I need you more here, Hagma. You're the only one in the Church of Machina who knows how to interact with humans properly. She is right. The fact that Hagma is the only mechanoid who can actually interact with them properly. Well, aside from what was her name again? I forgot her name. The one in the Kowloon. She's also a mechanoid. Do is find a facility with enough computer power to contact Mega Babushka. Does he do this? Yeah, enemy's a little scared. Is this really the future I saw in simulations? I'm only leaving Earth that matches up. Some humans staying on Earth, that's probably a match too. Red tide's running, the terror zone's expanding, and that kind of matches up too. Only is about to leave, and once it travels beyond a certain distance, I won't be able to contact Mega Babushka. Be it by running under simulation or asking but Mega Babushka directly, and Nami needs to know one answer. Does this world still point toward the future she once envisioned? Hyman does not stop Nanami. She has no reason to prevent this young girl, people know as Sage Machina, from venturing alone to fight for Earth's last glimmer of hope. Yeah, since you're in chapter 14, there's like a lot of things that happened. I believe 14 is like fake ascension. If my memory serves me right. Yeah, and if it's like a fake ascension, that is a very, very long story, I guess. Since you have to like walk around the entire bunch of nodes. Sad. Nami marks on the X on the map and stares at it with growing concern. Maybe the story chapter. Last chapter was the story of Lamia. Is it the last spark? What was it, the last spark? When you were off the story? Because I believe that would be Lamia's story. Wait, no. Lamia's story was not just the last spark. Last spark was like where Vera was. Lamia's story was the I forgot the name. Basically, she's on the on that chapter. Well, you're in a chapter where you were backtracking where Lamia was raised by scientists. Cradle Parade. Yes, Cradle Parade. When I got Vera Garnet. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the last spark. So you'll know more about Lamia on the Cradle Parade chapter. That's when I hated Vera at the beginning. Now I love her. Yes. Although she has this very snobbish or has this way of sass doing things. Like she's really something. But in my opinion, when it comes to like having a sharp tongue, Vera might actually be really sharp, but not as sharp as Vanessa. You'll see who Vanessa is later on. At least that's my opinion. Because Vera has this weird personality within her. Like, it's not just all about pain, but she understands pain. Vanessa, however, is quite different. She has her fair share of story. At the entrance of the ruined city stands an unexpected visitor. Pink-haired construct standing by the ruins greet Nanami with a familiar smile. Hi. We meet again. Nanami remembers you. I've seen you in Babylonia. Why are you still here in Babylonia is about to leave? To assist Babylonia with their search and the rescue operations, of course. I don't care why you're here as long as don't try to stop me. I have no intention of stopping you. I'm just curious. Are you sure this is what you want to do? Or do you want to leave Earth? Do you have a choice? No, unfortunately, not at the moment at least. Then Nanami has no choice but to do this. She's like, what, like Alpha, curious but doesn't know how to show it. No, Alpha is quite different. She does care and, well, okay, let's say Alpha, she cares and doesn't want to show it. Yes, that's how Alpha is. Vera, however, she is very, well, she kind of cares as well like Alpha, I guess. That's a very good analogy. But she has a sharper tongue compared to Alpha. She has a very snobbish remark. But it's Vera. It's Vera. I don't know what happened when the gravity reached its peak, and it's too big a gamble trying to find out. Everyone seems to be asking Nanami how to fix all of this. But then I'm just not just facing the question of what to do. I mean, I don't even know what needs to be fixed at all. If only blowing up the territory would solve everything, wouldn't that be nice? With a smile on her face, the big-haired construct lets Nadim continue her self-directed complaints. I don't even know what needs to be fixed, let alone find a way out of this mess. I'm the Sage Machina, and while I never asked for this title, I have to lead them through this nonetheless. I can't just gamble the Mechanoid's future just so I can stay on Earth, but as a friend to humans, as a friend of Commandant, and we can't just stand by and watch humanity vanish like this. I care about humans. I care about Commandant. I'd have no trouble staying on Earth if I were alone, even if that meant certain death to me. I'd do anything to help humans and Commandant. On the other hand, she took 21 when no one wanted her. Well, actually, it's not because nobody wanted her. When Vera performed her mission towards the Coronal Labs, and while she was blowing up doors and all, she saw 21 while in the middle of like an experiment, and she was just crawling on the floor, almost dying. And Vera was really heartless towards it, but she thought like, maybe there's something I can do. And she kind of gambled about this random construct that she saw. So she grabbed the 21 and just went off. And when she came back from Babylonia, well, people were really, really confused on how to deal with her. And the only one who actually looks up to it is just Vera. And, you know, Vera being the mentor of 21, she's... Well, 21 tends to be a bit snobbish as well in a certain sense, which is really funny because Noctis had to deal with it. It's a very funny trio, to be honest. The Cerberus is actually a very funny trio. I don't know. None is just trying to think things through. Her thoughts drifted to a distant future. Can the world as it is now truly lead to that future? Are you asking for my opinion? Sensing Nanmi gazes on her, Ishmael lowers her eyes. I know you don't talk much, but I really want to hear what you think. No future can ever stop tomorrow from coming. No matter how great our fears are, the sun will rise every day. Too well-worn, smooth dye spirit Ishmael's palm. My thought is exactly. That's why I'm standing right here. She would leave Earth with the Mechanoids. If that meant humanity would have a chance surviving the catastrophe. If you have truly made up your mind, why are you asking me if you'd made the wrong decision? Ishmael suddenly seems curious. You just seem so wise and all, so I thought maybe I could get some sage advice about advice out of you. And what if I were to give you a negative answer? Then I will hold off on your answer for now and make a judgment of Commandant when we meet. But that's just blind faith, no? How can you call it blind faith? You're making me very angry. I'm totally capable of making sound judgments. If Nanami makes the wrong judgment, Commandant will help Nanami, and if a Commandant needs help, of course Nanami will help Commandant too. Nanami and Commandant trust each other. I'm sure things are going to be fine if Commandant and I work together. Well, you have my apologies. She'll let Ride chuckle. Do you have anything else to say? If not, I'll be on my way then. As for parting words, let this be my way of making amends for my thoughtless remark earlier. 20-sided dice spins along Ishmael's fingers and lands on a different number each time it comes to rest. Perhaps this isn't a dead end after all. The world may be in slumber now, but perhaps one day it will awaken. I can't wait for Ishmael to actually drop in next batch. 2 days from now, actually. This girl here is gonna be playable. She's a failed time corrector. She once naively believed she could escape her predetermined future, But despite traversing countless simulated universes, she could never find the right thread to follow in the vast river of time. Who can one be certain that this is one and only correct universe? To this question, I believe, no one can provide an answer. I knew you'd say that exactly because no one can give an answer that I decided to visit Mecha Babushka can. But what if Gestalt can't provide an answer either? That's not something I need to worry about now. I'll sort that like somewhere down the road. But I'll try my best to save humanity whenever I can. No matter what the cost, I'll help get of everything. Dang. So she's actually gambling in this part. Well, to an extent. But she needs to contact, or rather, she has to, like, communicate with Gestalt first to figure out if there's anything else she needs to know. None was born from humanity's love, and none will give that love back to humanity. No matter what it costs, I'll help humanity put everything back on the right track. On the right track, huh? Perhaps the variable you're hoping for is already taking notice of your wish. Right? She's actually looking towards us. Oh, the fourth wall breaking. Who are you talking to? Hello, Ishmael. I'll see you soon. Nothing. Joining gaze back from the distance, Ishmael and Nami walk side by side through the streets among the ruins. So what's your plan? I'll visit Mecha Babushka first, then take everyone to Airspace City to figure out how to continue building the airship. Or the starship, rather. I'll stay on Earth, though if anything happens. If Commander manages to break free, I'm sure we'll find a way to solve everything here. It's not gonna be easy, though. Yeah, my frame is falling apart, but I haven't found anything. I'm sure you've seen much more since you can see the Grey Ribbon Command as a focal point. True, I've seen it. No matter how the river of the time shifts, only Command stands unwavering within its flow. When it is the world's anchor point, its beginning and its ending. So that's what you saw. I suppose you are gifted indeed. Perhaps this isn't a dead end after all. But no one knows where the single thread leading to destiny truly lies. Is that what I'm doing now? And what I plan to do is still not enough? Far from enough. Everything the lot of you are trying to do is like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Does that needle even exist? Sorry, I can't say for certain. Perhaps you'll have become the future version of yourself somewhere that far down the road. You'll be there for you. I'll be there for you should you ever need me again. Alright, we're turning straight ahead. Let's go. Hey! And we're now halfway. Spider silk. Transparent spider silk floats in the ocean, disappearing as soon as you look away. With Nami's final touch, power flows through the facility, bringing its system back to life. Hi there, Mecha Babushka. I mean, it's taking Gestalt, so... You've come. The one named Nanami. I have calculated the probability of your return. I've gone through all that she has. Nanami now feels at ease here in this familiar voice. Since you already knew that I'd come, Mecha Babushka, can you give me the answers I've been looking for? Incorrect assumption. I merely calculated based on previous data that there was a high probability you would return here to connect with me. Your specific purpose remains unknown. Have you decided to lead the mechanoids down the path of awakened machines? Nope. I'm sure you know what's going on out there, Mecha Babushka. I came with more data and variables. Let's start a new simulation. Nanami wants to see how these data points and variables will reshape the world. I'm sorry, Nanami. Gestalt is dedicating all resources to Babylonia's project departure. The remaining computing power isn't insufficient to initiate another real-time simulation. Oh, no. Excessive simulations hold no value in problem solving. When a problem has infinite solutions, it effectively has none at all. How am I supposed to figure out the answers to my questions then? The awakened machines are the answer to Earth's catastrophe. Humans only have a 0.072% chance to survive punishing disaster. Awakened machines are the only answer to punishing. I remember that time clearly, the time when you first asked me how to come here. Dang, that's how my points are changing. A whole 0.041% higher. She's really optimistic on this one. We are both mechanical consciousness. You know the probability of these numbers. To give you your answer, I will allocate some spare computing power to run a simple simulation for you. These numbers will show you exactly what will become of human civilization. I didn't know we could do that. It's amazing. Okay. Please input your known variables. Nanami. Mutated red tide, chaos, and mechanized staying on Earth. 5,475 days later, Babylon initiates project departure with mechanoids remaining in the aerospace city. Gestalt. 11,680 days later, humans and mechanoids wage war over limited resources. 12,775. Chaos disappears, but then red tide assaults human settlements as the frost wave descends.
A viewer has subscribed to your channel.
Oh, hello, Godfrey. Thanks for the hydrate. Wait, hold on. Let me grab my water. Also, hello, Stay Roy. Welcome to the stream. I need to refill my bottle. It's nearly empty. 13,817 days later. New red tide consciousness emerges and the last human falls to the red tide. Oh darn. 14,601 days later, mutated red tide engulfs Earth completely. Let's try another one. Let's go with the status quo. Mechanoids embark on a space journey while humans remain on Earth. Starting simulation. Okay, 8,706 days. Mechanoids complete their starship construction and depart from Earth. 12,000 chaos disappeared, but then red tide launched a counterattack. 13,502. Everyone has a frost wave overwhelms multiple human settlements. Winter engulfs Earth completely. Yeah, it's gone. So in crimson white pattern of red tide blanket the planet's surface. Yeah, it's still not gonna work. Let's give it a try. Let's go with status quo. Humans and mechanoids leave Earth together. Starting simulation. Okay. 8,000 mechanoids complete their starship construction, depart from Earth. 12,769 days later. Oh, it caused an error. There's a bunch of errors. Blank days later, Babylon encounters mechanoids in space. The punishing. Holy crap. Okay, so there's like punishing in space? I mean, probably the punishing virus evolved again. What's going on? Okay, criminal codes spread across Gestalt's deduction data. Time spent too extensive. Unable to provide the detailed calculation process. The punishing virus will inevitably catch up to humanity's spacecraft. When Blank came to this place and opened an unknown technological black box, the fate of human civilization was already sealed. This is the only possible outcome my calculations can derive. Then let's try another variable. What if we factor in descendants? Actually, that's a very good variable. 7,289 days later, mutated red tide consumes descendants. Oof. Okay, that's not good. 13,476 days. Surface falls into the Everwinter as frost wave overwhelms multiple human settlements. 40,000. Red tide engulfs Earth completely. Not this one. Let's try another one. 30,486 later. Ground falls into Everwinter frost waves, and Earth dies again. There's still more to the fair. Let's try this one instead. 40,000. Okay, Earth dies again. And again. Darn. Invalid hypotheses. Right. Among the 262... Wait, how long is this? Wait, million, billion, trillion, quadrillion? This is like among the 262 quadrillion, 537 trillion, 412 billion, 640 million, 768,000, and 743 worlds simulated by Gestalt. Not a single one begins with these hypotheses. Also, hello, Tommy. Welcome to the stream. Quadrillion simulations. Sans fills the virtual space once more. Invalid hypotheses. But that girl in the red tag clearly said Commander had already left. Unable to calculate the exact time of Excelynne's departure from the Terra Tower. Therefore, the hypothesis is invalid. Unable to begin simulation. There are things beyond your calculation, America Babushka. Being mechanites are humans, there must be things that we can't see. But no matter how many simulations are run, humanity's fate is sealed. I see what it is now. It's not that such a possibility doesn't exist. It's that the possibility exists beyond your calculation. That's one way to see it, but the optimal solution remains the same. You're leading the wicked machines to preserve Earth's civilization. And I doesn't want that at all. Be it mechanoids or humans, there must be things that we can't see. Yeah, it's a very, very slim chance right here. The mechanoid called Anami, your level of awakening, has exceeded my computational parameters. I am unable to compute the possibility you speak of. Perhaps in the future, when you possess greater computing power, you will be able to simulate a world with such possibilities. Wow. Time is running short now. Cancel service connection. Which means there's still hope. Ow. I cannot calculate what exactly is left by the Terra Tower, yet it never outright said Commander didn't make it out. And there's just this thing that Ishmael said. Perhaps the variable you're hoping for is already taking notice of your wish. The probability of human civilization survival has gone. Yeah, there's like a change of 0.041%, which is kind of small, but it's still an improvement. Now, on the brink of the predetermined future and force to flee in deep space, a girl soon to be exiled from Earth. What can she still do for Earth, for humanity, and for the Commander in these moments? Enemy? Someone say something. Sounds like Commander. But the terminal and life radar remain silent. If Commander had sent a message, at least one of them would have triggered the notification sound I'd set for them. Or I guess I'm just hearing things. Guess I should really start thinking about what to do next. Human food, that's definitely essential. But it might be hard to preserve, and serum, yes. Equipment, repair supplies, I need to stock up all of these. Also, I wonder if I could leave a piece of myself for command. Following Assault's guidance, I'll become the Nami of the future and a sage of mechanical civilization and lead them towards potential new dimensions of existence. Oh, okay, that makes sense. When I become the one and only sage of the mechanical race, please allow me to leave the Nami behind for humanity and command. Hey, well, this is actually faster than I thought it would be. Starship departs from humanity's last outpost. When Nanami returns to the Church of Machina, everything proceeds according to plan. The Church of Machina helps Babylon rescue a considerable number of humans and constructs. Soon after the nightmare returns, wave after wave of winged terror creatures begin attacking Babylonia's transports. And there's... time is of the essence. I'm not leaving. Now, a construct stand before an abandoned stronghold with an emotionless gaze. Not for some added drama of love and hate, nor for some stupid fate. I'm staying here because I want to, and I don't need to give you a reason. At least, on Earth, I'll know exactly how I'm gonna die. You're not coming with us to Airspace City either, are you? Yep, I'm planning to search for survivors beyond the last line of defense in the conservation area, together with the remaining scarabs. She takes uncomfortably at the ID card bearing the scarab insignia on her chest, her eyes downcast. There might be still survivors out there, and I'll gather them here. Dang. Yeah, she actually changed a lot in this in these years. Voice barely above a whisper, the final syllables fading into the air. Without trying to change their minds, Nanami escorts Vanessa and the other constructs to their designated locations. Starship set sail for the Airspace City. With the help of Hanying, who also came from Kong to join them, the Church of Machina and Airspace City reached an agreement. Okay, this is the time where they actually activated Bifrost. Oh, and even Cervantes as well from the Clean Zone, or rather, not Clean Zone, Constellia. Are you sure you don't want to leave with us, Cervantes? Never sure, Sage. Drifting through the deep spaces in search of a known haven. That's not the answer I'm looking for. I'm staying to finish my thesis. Nanami doesn't like this feeling. As family begins its journey, everything familiar to her seems to slip away one by one, and her friends choose to stay where they are, one after another. Only Nanami is responsible for guiding the awakened machines, which are compelled to press forward endlessly in search of another unknown ending. Sage, I'm sorry. Don't apologize, I'm just a little upset. Manhasi's staying too, so it's actually good that you're staying here. And I do have a special mission for you. I hope this can become another opportunity. When the tower appears again, perhaps that'll be when change must happen. The purification and destruction, new possibilities will arise from this barren earth. Oh! Hello, Excel. It kind of sounds weird for me if I'm gonna call it myself. Sage, why are you? I have to leave this place and so do the mechanoids. Had the Church of Machina continued to stay on Earth, war with humanity would have been inevitable, followed by another catastrophes. Been a minute. Hope you're doing well. Yes, I'm doing good. So far. Nami's gaze peers through the thick clouds above the airspace city, and she looks towards distant, unreachable stars. I will safeguard what you have entrusted to me, but will the Grey Raven command truly appear again? To be honest, Nanami doesn't know either. Both Mekababushka and Ishmael said Commandant couldn't possibly have made it out of the Terror Tower, and I've never seen Commandant in any of the simulations I've run. But what makes humanity truly human is their endless potential. Yes, she's actually correct. Yeah, which is why I'm not buying those simulations. I mean, it's just one of many possibilities that they could see, but it's not everything that they could see. I believe in you too, Nanami. Surprise, do you hear that? Hear what? I'm not picking up anything though. It's probably my reception module. I really need to get it fixed. Extra serum, equipment, repair supplies, food. Oh right, the full sensory simulation device. Starship is taking off. Huh, I'd star. Perched by the porthole, she quietly lifts a heat shield to peek at the Earth. which is becoming more distant by the second. Will we be able to return, to Earth? Dread hasn't consumed Earth. The planet still brims with life as blue and green hues interweave along its edges to paint a beautiful pattern. Maybe, someday, somewhere far down the road, we'll have a chance to return. In the Terra, a red butterfly flutters its wings. The starship's sail, its hull having been spray painted DeLorean Discovery by Nanami departs from Earth's orbit. Farewell, Earth. This is DeLorean Discovery. We are sailing in space at the 3rd cosmic speed. Over an immeasurable span of time, Nanami gradually integrates itself into the starship's core and becomes one with its systems. You can forcibly split your consciousness for variable stack operations. The risk is far too great, Sage. Such calculations cannot be halted well. If you suffer any damage during the process, it could severely impact your cognitive algorithms. Oh, hello, Rinby. Welcome to the stream. Don't worry, I've got everything prepared down to the last detail. A hint of disbelief seeps to Ken's mechanical voice. I cannot stop Sage. Her mind is already made up. It's too dangerous. Don't worry, the session will be fine. No matter what happens, my frame will keep it going until we find a new homeland. That's not what I'm worried about. I've been waiting for all this time, Arcana. Sitting by the porthole, Nanami gazes into the unknown expanse of stars beyond. Scattered pinpoints of light dot in vastness. Dot the vast darkness. They're now well beyond the Milky Way. No one knows their exact position on the stellar map anymore. They chart their course as they travel to the map unknown. I tried to deal with the red tide on Earth but failed. I also tried to enter the Terra Tower, but it had been completely sealed off. I had no choice. I couldn't abandon the mechanoid, so I accepted my destiny and brought Discovery here. Never wanted to leave Earth, but I had no choice. But the Discovery needs you. Arcana, Discovery doesn't need a Sage Machina anymore. In the starship's main hull, humans and mechanoids bustle back and forth as they work together to keep the vessel running. As time passes, the humans and mechanoids who chose to stay aboard Discovery live together in harmony, which has naturally formed a new stable social structure within the starship. Perhaps in time this will bloom into a new civilization. Besides, you know exactly what I'm worried about. The punishing virus harvests information of civilization. What? It was just theory before, but only recently I started to piece things together. The punishing virus, fusion, the Terra Tower going haywire, recycle, information, civilization. As I gradually connected with the Great Tower, I began to see more. Oh! She saw Cradle born from the red tide and humans trenched through the miry forests. Information all but overwhelmed her memory module. Dang! If Nanami doesn't do anything now, if Nanami fails, the starship will keep moving forward. Nanami is well prepared. Let's just call this Nanami's little moment of selfishness. This time I'm not just going to stand by and watch Command and fight alone. Oh! I can pick 3 exclamation marks. I think that's definitely Command talking. Sage? Guess I'm hearing things again. I am screaming. and Hagman have always managed to search abroad. If I lose my anchor point and get lost, then pretend I decided to stay on Earth. In a peaceful moon that would be considered dawn by Earth's calendar, Nanami initiates her deep space simulation. As a drop of water falls, she enters the stream of time. You can send a message to the commandant in the past to tell the commandant not to enter the Terror Tower. Could all of this be changed? No, I guess. Because they really have to go into the Terror Tower or else it'll accelerate their doom. But then again, it has a different outcome if the commandant didn't even enter the Terror Tower. So it's another gamble. No. No. What should I do? Yeah, Nanami's problem is actually really big. Oh. Grand entrance. Perhaps she's been deceived by illusions many times before, but no matter how often, she still rushes towards the commandant without hesitation. Okay, guess it's time for us to actually interact with the game. Heavy transparent veil hangs before her. Throw a punch at the barrier. Transparent remains completely unscathed. It's been so long that I thought Commandant forgot about me or something. Just want to stay here on Earth and live together with Commandant and all of these people. I gets along great with Commandant. Commandant never gets angry at Nami. Everything's gonna be fine. Nami, I'm right here. When this transparent barrier begins to waver, I will lead my kind brethren to this catastrophe, and I won't be. Oh. Start to wear with all your might. Wait, so I'm literally breaking through time. Dang. Am I freaking Doctor Who or something? Punching this really hard barrier of time? The cracks in the transparent barrier grow wider. Command. Humans are always creating miracles, and so is Command. Aww. Yes. Break through. Let's go. Wait for me, Commandant. I will definitely find you. Somebody calls out from the other side. The cracks in the transparent barrier grow even wider. Whoa. I broke it. I broke time. Oh dear. Can I hear things again? Ah, that's gonna hurt, I guess, if I keep punching. Opening her weary eyes and grasp those hands that reach out through her time and space. She didn't see my illusions many times before, but no matter how often, she still rushes toward the command without hesitation. This time, however, it's not some deception this time. Aww. You won again. How'd you find me? Was it because of the secret weapon I left behind? 30-odd years have passed, but Lynne is still every bit as live as a bird, chirping away with endless questions. Dang. I broke through time. Oh dear. That's a long journey, but you're super tired. Well, don't worry, Lynne is here now. I swear, I told her to keep my new frame a complete secret. I was so looking forward to showing you that to you when we meet again. Well, I guess you're looking at it right now. What are your plans now? How did you end up trapped here, Nanami? I'm practically relived Nanami's journey with her, but this crucial detail still eluded you. be stuck here, at least I've got you with me. This isn't too bad at all. Nah, that's not good either. Yes. Can I be your anchor point? You want to be my anchor point? After a brief moment of contemplation, the enemy's face lights up with sudden joy. Anyone thinks this could work. Command's mind is super powerful, not to mention all the buttons you have. Could this be the singularity we've been waiting for? Dang. I'm actually deep diving into her mind. What are these? I didn't make these. Tools that will allow us to run simulations right here. I don't name it the Big Eater because it's simulating alone and ate up so much of the enemy's computing power. And then we set the parameters. We set you up as a new starting point for the simulation as you are. Okay. Okay, this is actually a very good news. And then we actually managed to break through like the time barrier of sorts and rejoin Nami. Now we can run a simulation with the right variables. The question is, how are we gonna change things?
指挥官，不要害怕哦，七十在呢。这一次是七十和指挥官的大冒险。雪地
Oh, how
是
you
北
can
极连航航线。这个时间点
this one in barrier?
是安伯利亚。这一次也没有谈判的机会吗？
Yeah, I still have to fight Amberia.
就让骑士好好和你告别吧。没有见过面的安伯利亚
Let's say a proper goodbye to Amberia.
迷失病毒，可真不是个好东西。
Yes, we gotta make sure. This is for Rosetta. This is for Rosetta. Time
大
stop.
雨变成祈愿，祈愿又会进化为前进的力量。会没事的，安伯利亚小姐。
Well, that frame is actually really powerful. Imagine taking out Amberia in just one shot.
灰塔的核心
Core of Great Tower
是
is
骑士不喜欢的
core
那
the
个事
enemy
情。
doesn't like. Oh, this is the Great Tower.
よーく見ててね。
Break.
承諾書オールクリア。
We should go here. Ah,
下一次对应。
next simulation. Hey, we're jumping to different simulations now.
这一次会有不一样的结局吗？
Oh, it's the twins.
嘿，
I don't like these guys.
承諾書。
No, down. Are they dead? They died. They died before they could use their friggin' time lag. That was funny. Oh dang! I just see a lot of enemies, and she's actually simulating it all together. Dang! And this is. Wait, are we in Airspace City? Why is it so slow? There we go. Sniper, PK-43's power boots. Maybe because of the time lag earlier, it even brought the weird part on that thing. It's funny. Wow. Yes, hope you're enjoying with these redeems, Haken. You got it, Snipey. You're not listening at all, but strange how these words feel familiar too. You show no signs of infection, may I inquire? First time can finish his priest's dialogue line, his visual module swivels sharply. Haven't detected another life signal. A human. Who are you? Ah, dang. I am Nanami's friend. I am the Grey Raven Commandant. Grey Raven Commandant. The time rings familiar, but having been offline this entire time, Snipey fails to retrieve any relevant data. Oh well, you're forgiven, Snipey. Come on, let's get ready to go now. Ah, right, off we go. Thanks, Haken. I'm glad to see you back. Great. Next, toward a farther star. Right up ahead. They? You'll see who they are when we get there. So what exactly are you two trying to do here? You'll figure it out. Is it the power from the past that you recycled from those worlds just now? It might be it. This is the first time I've run into something like this throughout my long journey through all these different timelines. Are the simulated worlds converging? Look, there's a squirrel over there. Reach out to touch such a tiny squirrel. So cute. Do you like to pet it? Dang. Aaron doesn't know either. I only wanted to explore options to save you. It's more than just that. It's a gift of the future. Oh. Where am I? We're about to board the DeLorean Discovery, sailing through the vast ocean of stars. Bianca's Phantom Tracer. New key to activate the invitation. It's also a message Sage left behind. Oh, that makes sense now. So, Commandant. What exactly did you go through? Huh? I can't tell, Commandant. Someone might be listening. Tell me. Just leave it all to me this time. Ah, yes. I think she's referring to Ishmael. Hold on. Let's make sure they're not corrupted. Yeah, they're Nanami's friends too. Hey, Snowball. Oh, welcome to the House of Love. How do you know my name? Because I am Master Nanami, Supreme Ruler of Heaven and Earth, the Chosen One. That's quite a long name. I don't think we can accommodate a part of your size. Hey, that's just my title. And this one beside it is a human? Hello? Hello, it is a human. Hello. This is the House of Love, a warm and nice neighborhood built for humans. Welcome, you'll be our first human to stay here. Thank you so much. What happened to all the humans here? I don't know. The humans began to disappear when they suddenly started to snow here one day. It's too cold outside. Anyway, please, come into our decorated community. She models her to lead all three of you toward the white building behind. Next, I give you the welcome ceremony of the House of Love. Ta-da! Welcome to the House of Love. That's amazing. Ah, join the applause. While clapping alongside Nami, you take in your surroundings. So this is part of your Nanami's past experiences. Yeah, so we gotta be jolly. Any guess who wrote that here? Oh, you mean those letters in color? I don't quite remember, but I think this visitor we had before who came and said they wanted humans to feel the true depth of Mechanoid's feelings. Mechanoid's feelings? I'm sure that we have humans missing here someday. No point in dwelling on that, we can't remember. Besides, you've still got cake to eat. Oh yeah, that's right. Do give our specialty cake a try. Okay, you're this visitor that Snowball was talking about, weren't you? It's wonderful, isn't it? At least I helped them fulfill one of their wishes. But where would I be if not here at this time? It's bad. We're super close to the aeronautical research lab now. The aeronautical research lab? It's very bad. We're running out of time. Hey, you haven't tried a specialty cake yet. We'll come back for it when we can. See you guys around, Snowball. Sipey. Aw, I want to try the cake. Leaving the world behind, Mechanoids. Careful. Oh dear. When your eyes stop spinning, you open your snow-covered eyes to find a deep blue sky above. Snow stopped. Didn't even notice that. Well, she has bandages now. I see you have a lot of new scars in your frame. Don't worry, I got them when I was traveling through all the different worlds. Did they physically manifest on your frame? They only affect my consciousness. Nothing can damage the super awesome frame. Does it hurt? It's fine. Aw. Enemy knows we can't. If you stay here for too long, it'll mess with your consciousness and turn you into a big dummy. What is this premise of this timeline? The Imperial frame expanded with live field, but humans kept pushing forward anyway. They used up too much energy and Grandma Earth got angry. Then came a great catastrophe called the Frailty. Then came the Eternal Winter. This isn't just a simulation, it's more like the one I got mentioned before, one of the layers within the Terror Tower. If I hadn't awakened in time to rouse Liv. But none of that happened. This is just simulations, Command. His future didn't end here. And neither will your journey. Or our journey. Let's get going. Dang, even though her frame is actually badly damaged, like you can see all the scratches on her frame. We will. This is very nice. Aww. Okay, now we're gonna try and see how this works. Check all the possible simulations. Meaning no suppression, Terraforce runs rampant and submerges the entire Earth beneath its depths. To depart Earth with the Church of Machina. If... It fuses with the unknown being. Yeah, this has to be chaos. If Babylonian finally embarks on its journey out to the stars with the Grey Raven Command, enters the Terror Tower. After an eternity, the Church of Machina's starship chances upon the familiar megastructure drifting through space. If he finds only a ghost ship, its entire structure devoid of all life. That's a really not good feature. Besides, the truth of this world runs far deeper than this. We must trace back further than this. Only then can we... If the crimson light of the territory eventually engulfs the entire world. If Crimson Ocean engulfed the entire Earth, leaving no survivors among those who fought in the war. Nowhere left to stand on Earth, then we had no choice but to leave the solar system. If... Is this everything you've experienced? Oh my god, so many numbers. I didn't... This is like the earlier number I saw. 262 quadrillion 537 trillion 412 billion 640 million 768,743 worlds, infinitely approaching wholeness, yet never reaching that final state. That's a lot of numbers. This is more than just a simulation, isn't it? Shh. Hopefully there's still time to make everything right. Huh? Appears to be a funeral with people gathered together in mourning someone's sacrifice. In the distance, the enemy stands at the edge of the crowd, holding a black umbrella, her expression hidden from view. We gather here today to mourn a person whose contributions to Earth will leave a lasting legacy. This great commandant achieved countless victories despite impossible odds, bringing honor to both humanity and Babylonia. Let us observe a moment of silence for this commandant. To observe to Babylonia's great warrior, the Great Raven Commandant. This time, Commandant, I promise I won't be late. Aww. Cursed wisdom. Hold tight, and you'll be safe. Of course. After countless shifts between worlds, just as you're about to follow an enemy to the next area, an abnormal force suddenly grips your spine. Wait, uh-oh. Oh dear. The world around you seems veiled by a strange filter, blurring everything around you into obscurity. Starting visual module calibration. Visual module? Try to adjust the field of vision. Okay. A robot. Is that you speaking just now? Oh. None of me. Well, all that comes is just harsh white noise. Is this robot? What's this robot? How does this robot know my name? I'm the Great Raven Commandant. You seem to understand what you're still trying to say. It doesn't know you, and I don't understand what you're saying. Did you remember me? Good kids don't lie, and Nanami doesn't remember who you are, but you know Nanami's name, and Mommy and Daddy say that means we must be friends. I want to go home with Nanami. Aww. This is simulated true golden age. So this was the time when she was still, well, growing. Yep, but Mommy and Daddy don't really like the name. They kept saying, "What rise will eventually fall." What does that even mean? It means when something becomes too prosperous, it will eventually decline. Well, I guess that sort of makes sense. And dinner's ready. Why didn't you bring a transport robot home? This robot name is... Must be name. I decided that when you exchange names with someone, you become friends, so Nanami brought her friend home. Nanami's puppy, Mimi. Aw. Introduce yourself to them. With static emerges again. Candy Machina's voice module doesn't support this action. I'm sure they're all gonna like you. Right, we've met your new friend. Time for dinner, Nanami. Waiting for Nanami. Nanami will be back with me to hang out with you. Okay. Wait, how does Robot knows Nanami's name? Can it be one of the experimental consciousness from the laboratory batch? Let me see. No, there's no experimental consciousness within this coding in the database. Could it be that Nanami is developing emotional fluctuations that are typical of human children's fantasies? Or I would hope so, but it's not possible. MP01 just collected Nanami's emotional readings last week, so she still only demonstrates emotional perception and expression capabilities that are above average for an AI. So this is Nanami's home. She even has Froggy. Well, that's something done every day. Try to contact. Some response. Communication attempt, only deep background noise. Aw. Darn. Well, let's take a good look at you. Voice protest. I'll just remain silent. Chip functionality normal, base particles normal. Logic circuits. Why is logic circuit overloading? This rubber really not from the batch of experimental consciousness? To be on the safe side, we should take it to the laboratory for examination. Laboratory? What kind of place is that? Alright, let's power down this robot first. No, this isn't the mechanical consciousness we sent out for. Then, what is... I see Nanami can apparently hear this robot talk, but is there anything else out of the ordinary about this robot? Dominic, I remember you talking about a certain mechanoid before. Could this one be... Dominic? Wait, who's Dominic? This person standing right outside the scope of her monitor is the famous Dominic? 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 Go ahead and check Nanami's test data first. But this robot... I'm sorry, what I mean is that this mechanism is very special. It might be one of the experimental consciousness that I let out before. We need to keep the next data experiment confidential, says Dominic in a strained tone of voice. Dominic. You shouldn't be here. Why are you appearing at this point in time? This makes no sense. So I guess this means it failed? It sounds you struggled to produce a sound. Dominic? I apologize for losing my composure. I just never thought you would actually appear. According to my plan, the obstacles should have been cleared. The contaminating mimetic shouldn't have been manifested, and naturally you wouldn't have appeared here. The what? But why are you here? Your presence means that what Dominic, or the Primordial One, had once foreseen must have already happened. He falls silent for a moment. You must be a wanderer who's traveled here from far in the future. A wanderer? Dominic knows! And he didn't tell Nanami's mother for this. I need to stop any of this. Sorry, I don't have any kind of power, or rather, I am no longer the person that I once was. be precise, I'm merely the heir chosen by Dominic. I opened the invitation and inherited the name, but I have no idea where the actual Dominic is. All I know is the contaminating mimetic is destined to arrive. Every Dominic throughout the history has tried but failed to stop what's coming. Oh, so this is not the Dominic that it's just inherited in prison. Okay. I've already become Dominic himself. I'm complete and utter failure. I developed Gestalt and initiated Project Eden, dealing the contaminating mimetics arrive on this world, but it's meant to be. Right or wrong, did we help this era or did we destroy it? Is Dominic truly in the fog? I have a lot of questions, but most of them I cannot answer. From Dominic, I inherited only cursed knowledge. He entered the entire tower to retrieve its core, but never came out. Dang. Never collected an invitation. Anyhow, I'm not going to give up, even if Dominic's name fades into the annals of history. Enemy. You're the one who created an enemy. Wait, so that actually closes the So that's the reason why she is so advanced. You succeeded. If this experiment succeeds or fails, I hope it can serve as Excelynne to guide this journey forward. Wait. I'm sorry. Truth is, I've never understood what you were saying. Every conversation we had was merely my simulation based on your arrival. Your anchor point in this space-time isn't tied to me, which is why I cannot understand what you say. Thank you for listening to this old madman's ramblings for so long. Or if you do really know Nanami, then I shall continue to entrust you to her care. Maybe, as he finished speaking. I could be as nothing but a coward who chose to hide behind a monitor. I don't want to leave any trace of my appearance in history. Let me, a harbinger of calamity, leave nothing but an unmarked epitaph. Under Dominic's guidance, Nami's parents naturally came to accept the presence of the robot. Oh. Wheels. What do whales really look like? Have you ever seen the ocean? I never seen in virtual reality. The ocean is blue and it's Earth's largest body of water. While the edges are called seas. Together they cover approximately 70% of the planet's surface. That's it. Do I get a gift for reciting those facts? She's a very smart one. The ocean isn't just a body of water, it takes on the colors of the sunset and storm clouds alike. Night it mirrors the moon and the stars above. At dawn it wraps itself in gentle mist. Is this how you see the world? There's more to it than that. The ocean, I never knew it could be so wonderful. Reaching life, transcending time. These concepts are still a bit beyond enemy's understanding. It's okay. She's a very simple-minded mechanoid. Can you tell me what whales look like through your eyes? That's gonna be hard to describe. They're like giant fishes. You started to draw according to her personal preferences. Ah. It was the way like grains of sand as days and nights pass in an endless blur. I'm calling it. She named the friggin' flowers to me. Me? Now I hear the voice loud and clear. Who are you? I'm the winner of Heidi's Seek this time. Aw, dang. Comments all over and Nanami flashes a big smile. Looking through Nanami's timeless bear as you reach this place has taken a heavy toll on Nanami, though she doesn't complain. Numerous wounds covering her from are a testament to her determination. After a brief rest and repair, Nanami quickly readies herself to move on to the next world. Can't wait any longer, it's been too long already. This goes on your body back on Earth is going to crash. We haven't even taken care of your wounds. Don't worry, these wounds ain't got nothing on me. I'm going to leave now? Aww. Jess, but don't worry, we'll see each other in the future. But when's that going to be? It won't be too long, but it won't be short either. We'll definitely meet again someday, though. What should I do when I miss you guys then? Aw. When you miss us, just look up at the stars. Can stars talk too? Of course. But you'll probably find it difficult to hear them since they're so far away. But no matter how far away you are, if you'll just listen with your heart, you'll always hear what the stars have to say. I'm here, this is for you. Imagine looking back on someone else's timeline. Oh, I'll look like this when she was just a kid. Aw. She has a happy family, father, mother, Mimi, and a friend. This is wonderful. Wow. That was a very lovely story. Yeah, so before we continue to the into the story and finish the last part, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be right back. So I'll see you guys in approximately 25 minutes from now, and we'll go from here. Chapter 32, Note 20. Yes. Anyway, yeah. I'm just gonna try to reveal some of my stuff here too. I'm finally back, and sorry for the delay. Like, an incredibly long delay. Yes, where were we? Oh, right. We're about to reach a node 20. Actually, we are in the node 20. And we had got, like, what, 5 nodes to go. We're almost there. All roads lead to this moment. I'm excited in this. It's like a rising action of the story. Well, it's already a rising action. The fact that we managed to break through time. Gravity manifests. Well, these are all of her different versions. Certain calculations crash like massive waves in the flood of data, as time and space can transform into new concepts and seemingly crystallize at enemy's fingertips. She catches hold of a guiding butterfly. Yes, nanonite helipattern. Look, the starship. I've been here. Just don't worry a minute, I'll receive here, but hey, shall we take a quick look? Okay. Ooh. Okay. Are we going POV? We are. My arms look so flimsy. Why is it so weird? The senses are weird. Like, everything's slow. Wait a minute. Don't tell me my game's broken because I actually I defeated the boss, the twins, while they're like in slow motion. So all the sounds are also slow motion. Yeah, I think I broke the game. Hold up. Wait, we have to restart the game. We have to restart the game if that's the case. Hold up. We gotta restart the game. This thing is... The sounds are broken because of what I did on the twins earlier. like you guys heard like the groaning slow motion sound, like whir, whir, whir. That's not how they're supposed to sound, at least on my course of learning or understanding the story. I don't think that's how it works. Okay. Okay, let's go and continue. Yeah, we can skip this part already since we Okay.
别担心，指挥官，这里是安全的。不过
Okay.
在他们这里的空间可真大。指挥官，我们去那边
Okay,
看看吧。
this is how it's supposed to sound. Not the Okay. Let's see. Enemy.
哦，是骑士的最爱。这里居然也有这个游戏。
Let's play it. Uh-oh. It's like Pac-Man. Uh-oh. Perfect.
指挥官竟然冲破了这次记录！
MVP player. Look at that. Nanami's favorite
指
game.
挥官，再玩一次嘛！居然还有喝饮
Wanna
料的
join
地方
Nanami?
指挥官，快来快来！
Oh, let's go together. Work the game feature Pac-Man. Yeah.
没想到图书馆外面是这个样子的，这里好大。
I mean, they haven't fixed this part. Like, I should put Japanese audio instead of, like, Chinese. Or English.
其实可以说的只有，这里大概就是我们这一次的目的地了。等一下见到他，指挥官有什么想问他的吗？指挥官早就猜到了。如果我也能这么
I
厉
think it's
害，
remarkable now.
其实也这么觉得。
I can...
没想到图书馆外面是这个样子的，这里好大。其实都差点
I
睡
think I'm
着。
having a date with
应该
Nanami.
还是去别的地方看看吧。
Okay. Okay, let's walk around. Actually, how she just glides. On
最喜欢吧台那边的小游戏了。
the left for the new patch. Yes, yes. I'm fully aware. Can't wait for those things to actually start on. Like, the update starts. This place is really big. Oh, power receptacles. Level 6 service panel. Huh. Jump? Okay. Jump.
三，嘿，就这样。
Okay. Well, at least she jumped that.
下一个虫洞的位置在哪里？
死亡植物全新扫描数据已上传至灰塔终端。
哎呀，哈卡玛在那边。
Like what?
嗨，哈卡玛。
Yeah, well, I mean, she's here. Is she sleeping?
其实，指挥官，你们好，欢迎来到 DeLorean 发现号。有人正在等待你们的到来，要现在就出，请随我来。他已经等待你。
Okay.
这里可真有趣，其实挺喜欢这里的，
Okay.
但是好像少了很多同伴。他们都在忙别的事情吗？
是的，在这艘星舰上，大家都有各自的事情忙碌着。
哦，原来是这样。果然更换了骑士的机体，70就能找到新的出口。嘿嘿。
Nami, stop blocking my way. Okay.
请进，就在前面了。
Right. Dang, she's tall. Aw, she's smiling.
Dear Zavier Traveler,
She
a
saw.
viewer has subscribed to your channel.
Oh, and thanks for subscribing. By the way, welcome to the stream. But guess your height was aside to lead the way. So, Nanami knew we would come. She's both the core of Discovery and its guardian, which is why she's able to peer further into the future. Or rather, she is no longer part of this universe. Wait, no longer belongs to this universe? Sage will bring you up to speed on that. Please. Sage? Wait, is that it? The music? It's actually Lamia's music. Wow. I just noticed it's actually like Lamia's music. That's fascinating. Wait, 10 over 9? How does... My entire achievement is actually 10 over 9. Wait. Let me just scoot a little bit. Look at this achievement. 10 over 9. How does this even possible? Darn. Also, hello, Chinese. That means literally not belong to the universe. Well, I mean, she's been traveling from one timeline to another, I guess. But I didn't know she doesn't belong in, like, this one. Such prophetic sights, she has witnessed them far too many times. How is Earth doing now? Oh, so this is the other enemy. The enemy of the 4,000 something future. I would assume. What? Ah. Oh no. Why is the headband going through my head? Hold on. Something's wrong with my redeems. Wait, let me go ahead and check on that one. Why is it sniffing? Hold on. I need to check this one out. Let's see. Head pat. Where is my head pat thingies? Bonks, Kirby, jitters. Lights out. Okay, that means it's supposed to be here. Head pat. There it is. I just had to make sure this thing is... Yeah, it's not positioned properly. What the hell? Okay. There we go. Yeah, let's fix this a little bit. And... okay, that should do it. And as for the head pats, let's see, gotta remove this and there. Sorry for the delay, hold on. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing my stuff. Okay, there, that should do it. Why is it sniffing though? And this thing shouldn't work as intended. That's odd. Wait, did you guys redeem the sniff? I didn't see. Anyway, I guess I'll figure it out later. Anyway, continuing. And I followed a set of distorted coordinates by accident and discovered a newborn universe. In that universe, I saw my past self. Oh. Huh? It's been a long time since you wrote in a diary format. Did something happen? Yep, an enemy discovered a tiny newborn universe. A newborn universe begins at a cosmic projection floating before an enemy. Is this Earth? Yes, this is Earth, as it once was. Figure traces the blue-green planet lovingly as if caressing a cherished memory. Did something unexpected happen? It follows the enemy's gaze toward the projection of Earth. During the wormhole jump, I noticed a distortion in the space-time coordinates and discovered this passage. Has the cycle began? Maybe, but hasn't the world always been moving forward in cycles? I actually like this Nanami version. She looks more endowed. Yeah, she really does look beautiful. Her curly hair is really like gives a sense of grace. Red tides surged beneath the ocean, while on land it raged just as fiercely. Under her guidance, the worlds drew closer to merge, and the Hatera Tower approached. Enemy presses her lips and continues writing. We can't influence events occurring in the timeline from behind the gate, but since she has already broken the flow of time, perhaps I could. Haikma, can you help me pack up file number 2143 and make it ready for 4-dimensional communication? There's something I'd like to send to Earth. Oh wait, is this the what do you call this? Like that one invitation that she was actually going to send to us back then? Mankind didn't have the ability to receive 4-dimensional communications at point of time. Besides, this would affect the timeline if they were to discover this. I know. That brief moment is their only chance. Opening space-time coordinates, the markers for their newborn universe show a slight deviation. I get it now. The information has been encapsulated in space-time coordinates locked. They'll be sent out during Discovery's wormhole warp. This is my gift to them, the future. Ah, okay, that makes sense. So that was the invitation that she sent back then. This marks the enemy's first chance to break free from the cycle. That's what she sent back in the inbox that we received on our terminal. Sage for no reason. Is this truly the best ending? We're just like ants running along a Mobius strip and live through the same story over and over again. I once told myself that even if I had known all the possibilities, and even if I had made the best decision, I still wouldn't have been able to invent that certain outcome, or rather, a certain tragedy. Do I want Nanami to take different choices? Will she, after all this time, still board Discovery and sail towards the stars? And sets down her pen and gives the blue-green planet projected before her. Log 6. What the? Wise? Yes, good morning. Hello, Leo-Ju. I've calculated a new set of coordinates, so maybe I could. I know you're here. Show yourself, Dominic. You're breaking the rules and draining your computing power by being here. You shouldn't have come. Time like this space-time has been completely disrupted by the contaminating medics. They won't be able to find us here. What do you want? For you, we are no longer a secret. As a keeper behind the door, you've long since come to know all there is in this world. This might be our last chance to break this endless cycle. Hand over what needs to be delivered. I'll make sure it reaches. Okay. Even if you know that's going to erase her very existence. Not even couldn't care less. This is an invitation. Dominic. From within the territory created this invitation, we will choose a suitable candidate as the heir. Once the heir accepts the invitation, their consciousness will be digitized at the right time, which... Are you done ripping my clothes off? Which allowed him to enter the gestalt to seal away this ear's contaminating medic. How's the story going? It's actually pretty good, by the way. I'm actually learning that Dominic actually created Nanami. I'm surprised. This is our final invitation. And also the key to head to Terra Tower. I'll take it then. I wonder when we can get the future Nanami. It looks really good. Like, I like the design. But my presence here is the ultimate proof. Only through this journey can I illuminate the path for those on Earth. Vines! Oh my god, I'm getting bunked. Enemy 5th frame will take long to be released. I know. Is that what you were waiting for? Dang. Anyway, she sits quietly behind Nanami. Did I screw up? No one knows for sure until the end reveals itself. I actually like how they sit together. And Nanami looks way more mature in this one. I don't know why, but she looks more lovely in this form. They have already been marked. The diverging space-times cause the Terra Towers to stack endlessly, yet only the events have changed, not the information itself. Redundant, excessive, and accumulated information is piled up in towering spires, creating a chaotic landscape. Too much information has accumulated at the base. If you don't clear it out, they will be forced to shoulder an even heavier burden. Through coordinates obtained from the wormholes and rifts, she sees everything happening on Earth with perfect clarity. The red tide spreads in a maddening flood, recycling everything in its path. Cradle darts into the Terra Tower, followed by the commandant, and Lucia, all entering the tower from which they never returned. Waiting for Carney fourth frame to release in the future. And waiting for Lee's fourth frame, Bianca too. Yeah, people are talking about those characters, but where's our good friend Sophia? Sophia's been falling behind. Like I have not heard anybody from the Actilec. Yeah, Rosetta doesn't even have other versions of hers. She just stuck with her own frame. And there's also Changli. Or Changli, Changhu. Changyu? Changhu? I keep forgetting his name. Changwas? Changhi? Changhu? Changyu? Changwai? Oh dear. Trajectory. Everything is moving forward according to fate's trajectory, and a small butterfly seems unable to cause a larger ripple. Okay. Though she no longer continues writing her Earth observation diary, she still gazes at the small planet from time to time. Everything is moving forward according to the fate's trajectory. Babylonian departs from Earth, leaving the humans staying behind to struggle desperately on the planet.
Wise Ethan said, "Why can't I love you, Lynne Kissy Kissy?"
Aww. Kissy kissy. Perhaps Babylonian will find a new homeland suitable for human settlement in the distant depths of space. The small butterfly seems unable to cause a larger ripple. The soundtrack now with context. Still gazing at Earth. Well, the gravitation is getting stronger. The enemy must have boarded Discovery and entered space by now. Wait, is this? She gets a faint point, zooms in, then zooms in further. Oh! Grey Raven Commandant? Dang. Grey Commandant has made it out of the Terror Tower. In all 262 quadrillion possibilities simulated worlds, you never made it out of the Terror Tower. But now you made it out. Chances 2 people come through the door. Dang, she actually saw that far. Nanami? Young girl in a white dress sits quietly in the room. She looks this way with a gentle smile on her face. Her appearance is completely different from Nanami standing next to you. Without Nanami's usual high ponytail, this girl's grayish-blue hair flows loosely down. You've never seen Nanami like this. Hello, Grey Raven Commandant. Allow me to properly introduce myself. I'm Nanami, the core of Discovery and the temporary administrator of the space. We've never met in person, but your reputation precedes you. A shard? A gift from the future? A sharp-witted, I see. What exactly is this space? This is DeLorean Discovery, my very own starship. That's not what I meant. This space. Both you and Heikman refer to this place as space rather than universe. Ah, nothing gets past you. This space is indeed no longer one of simulation. In terms you would understand, this place is what lies beyond the gate. The gate? This is space that remains after the gateway connected to the Terror Tower was recycled. Recycled? Wait a minute, I think that's what Kale's trying to say. And that means happy ending, bro. That number, I know. That lady once told me about another gate, behind which exists a civilization without life. It's recycling what deems valuable civilizations that have mastered zero-point energy and testing them. Those civilizations whose development is deemed unbalanced or incorrect have their data harvested and brought back through the gate, where they left to evolve on their own, in an attempt to preserve the seeds of a civilization. Looks like you've heard about this somewhere. This place is both a graveyard and birthplace of civilizations, where birth and annihilation coexist at every moment. Dang! The eternal Milky Way flows across the vast dark veil of space, while distant stars twinkle millions of light years apart. How did they pass through the gate? You were able to come here because you and you and Nanami share a mind connection. During the simulations, Nanami discovered certain rules of the universe, and it was through my computing power that you reached this place. It's kind of like cheating, but no one's going to find out because Nanami's been very careful about it. You've done so much and come so far, but for what? You know that this Nanami is from the future, but given how things are still less than completely clear, you can't help but wonder what she stands to gain from everything she has done. I got bored floating here all this time, you know. The stars, the universe, how new things come to existence. Sure, they were fascinating at first, but even those get old when you've been staring at them for so long. If you're really curious about what I'm trying to do, though, well, I'm just trying to have some fun here. The fact that you're all standing here now, it's nothing short of a miracle. So it only makes sense that I want to see how far you can go in this feature. She vibes with excitement because that's her. Does this mean we beat the game? Did we get a reward? What would you like as a reward though? Wait, do we actually get to choose our own reward? What I can offer might not be what you want, but what you truly desire. I might still be able to make it happen, so I want to hear what you have to say. Not only wants humans and mechanics to live together on Earth. I hear your wish loud and clear. What about you? Her gaze traversed countless stars and lighters before settling on your face. Oh darn! Tell me, what is your wish? Let me guess. I want my Grey Raven back. I want to know what humanity needs to do to survive on Earth. That sounds like cheating. Does it have to be on Earth? Of course, Nanami needs to go and try that special cake the House of Love would command. To be honest, I still don't have much faith in this space-time. A spiral tower looms bizarrely over the land, its peak piercing the clouds. The Terra Tower still stands, and Agent Zero still controls its axis. As long as this remains true, there can be no solution to any of our problems. But Cradle's dead. Cradle may be dead, but Agent Zero was never just Cradle. On Earth, the mutated red tide serpentines into patterns of the void. Agent Zero is merely a title. Once civilization is marked by the contaminating mimetics, Agent Zero becomes omnipresent. Cradle was only the beginning. Is there nothing else we can do? Well, I can provide you with a mechanical body and transfer consciousness there. Mechanical body? What's that supposed to mean? A human body cannot survive here, but perhaps a consciousness and machinery wouldn't count as life. Absent-mindedly fits with him with a hem of her dress. Are you all willing to stay? Stay here and live with me. Will you stay? This is not an unreasonable request. Your Earth, as it is now, even with the core you've brought out of the Terra Tower and research data about the Terra Tower I've given you, the transmission of information has its limitations nonetheless. I can only give you the technology you've already skimmed the surface of, like the Terra core. Let's think about this for a second. Who exactly can stop Red Tide now, even if you do complete all your research? Once a punishing virus is done recycling, it will take the seeds of civilization back beyond the gate. When that time comes, this might be the only...
Zavier said Lynne is cute like a chibi bear. I love her so much I just want to hug her tightly.
Stop it, you're making me fluster. And Cradle's dead, but I assume Cradle's not the real mastermind. We just don't know who's the real mastermind. I've known Cradle is not the mastermind. Someone is pulling bigger, longer strings than Cradle. And there's something more, because even Vonnegut was actually struggling towards it. Sounds terrifying, but Nanami doesn't want Commandant to become a mechanoid. You're perfect the way you are, Commandant. I'd rather stay human too. Is there no other way? Even Dominic failed this mission. Though, what makes you so sure? But Dominic never accounted for your existence, Nanami. Oh! Maybe Nanami was born for this very future. Maybe I'm meant to save Earth. I'm not giving up either. Because I'm not Dominic. And I need to fulfill more than just my own wishes. Life is the heaviest wish of all. Life may be a journey toward death, but that shouldn't define what it means to be alive. I carry the weight of Babylonia on my shoulders. It's for Kowloon, for the Forsaken, for the wishes of every human being on Earth. Every sacrifice leads to rebirth, and every rebirth carries the hope of tomorrow. As long as I live, as long as I can still fight, I will never give up hope. And it's precisely because I never gave up hope that I'm able to stand here today. Maybe my theory about it is we're gonna see in the final chapter PGR. Yeah. I'm not sure how long will this last. Like, this PGR is actually running really, really long. They burned their own bodies into beacons of undying determination. They held onto hope, dreaming of a day yet to come. White doves soar across the emerald meadow. Does it have to be this way? Can't you just stay here? I'm not giving up on Earth. For as long as I still stand. But if you think about what you had to go through to make it out of the Terror Tower, my escape from the Terror Tower was more than just some miracle. See ya. None of me. Live. Lee? These are the very bonds you have that yanked you out of the abyss that was the Terror Tower. Countless failures piled up like mountains to spend their souls and paid immeasurable prices, eventually becoming the foundation that led to what awaited them at the end of the road. I'll help too. So, if I may, please tell me what humanity needs to do to survive on Earth. If you really want to do this, though, it requires an enormous sacrifice. I'm not sure if humanity is ready to pay the price. What is this price you are talking about? It's something beyond your current comprehension, and you won't be the only one who needs to pay. And even then, all you might gain is nothing more than a single chance for change. Now, are you sure you still want to go down this path? Well, I'm more happy to go down this path if it means mechanites and humans can live happily together on Earth. Life drifting through deep space is just way too boring. And you, are you really sure about this? Let me think about it some more. I'll give you an ample time to think this through. Of course, it'll be great if you wish to stay here, though. What exactly is the sacrifice she speaks of? Could this bring an even greater catastrophe to the humans on Earth? But if this goes on, to the point where the red tide overflows, the punishing virus will eventually reclaim everything the human civilization has built. That's a good point. Might as well solve the problem today than worry about it tomorrow. And here we are. Let's go. Charge. I would give everything I have for the command. I know the answer you seek, and it's right here. But this answer far exceeds what I can simply give away. If you truly wish to obtain it, then face my trial. Let's do this. I would give everything I have for command. If you pass this trial, I will find a way to help you. But if you fail, both of you will have to stay here. Oh! This is powered. It's Discovery's guard and one of my best friends. Now, best of luck. Oh! Let's skip the CGs.
おとぎ話の最後には試練が必ず訪れる。登場するのはパワーの
So this is powered.
流星パワー
Why does it look like a freaking ball dance
あなた
intro?
たちがそうする理由は分かる
That was something.
ナナミ全力で答えるよパワー
Aw.
準備はいい
Ah. You dare challenge me? After the blue power appears, power will cast power charge. A rapid charge that knocks the target back. Time to dodge to avoid power charge. By perfectly dodging power charge, it's not possible to enter Matrix, but will put power into an unbalanced state. While power is unbalanced, attacking it will knock it down. Make good use of Dynamic's red and blue orbs to quickly pursue power while it's unbalanced. Okay. Alright. Huh? Wait, what was this button? Oh.
怕痛，不痛不痛。呀吼！楽勝楽勝。
There.
オールク。アルティメット。スペクタクル。
Remember that's the power we used to ride banana. Yes, I remember power.
やほ。
I remember that kilo machine.
楽勝楽勝。オールクリア。アルティメット。スペクタクル。や。
Yeah. Let's go.
パワードドリル形態だよ
Oh, okay.
ガオ
Oh. That's adorable.
モードチェンジパワードブレス
You'll kill my best friend and I'll help you. Damn enemy.
要小心凶暴吐息哦，帕瓦特很凶的。
Okay. I remember this. Stand back.
パーツトラブル？よい
Go. Oh. Oh dear. Ow. Okay. It's gonna go ahead toe to toe with you. There. Oh my god.
ナナミ負けちゃったね
That freaking
落
reference
ち込ま
was
ない
so
で
good.
パワード全力を尽くしたねクリアした以上ナナミを超えて
I like that
冒
reference.
険を続けましょう
Sounds good.
必ずグッドエンドへ進んでね
Oh. Thanks, Vice. Kind of Ultraman reference. Yeah, I kind of noticed. I can't put my finger on it, but I know it's like some kind of a Sentai. Not really Sentai, but like yeah, it's more from Ultraman. Like there's this one giant monster, and just when it dies, just explodes, just in a very like funny fashion. A gift for tomorrow. A small glowing star is Here we go. Oh, what's your plan? I haven't figured out myself. All that we know is that there are more important things waiting for me here. Maybe this is the price the enemy has to pay, but I really don't know. But hey, it's going to be an amazing adventure, right? It is really going to be an amazing adventure. To hear that I defeated the dragon and would claim their treasure. In a fairy tale, that would be the perfect ending, but in the real world, this is merely the beginning. You look down at the intel you just got from her. Well, I suppose there is no way I can stop you if you've already made up your mind. You passed the trial. Time for Nanami to get my reward. The holographic screen flickers as she searches through the vast sea of data streams for what she needs. Let's start with... there we go. Like what? Yes. Please pack file number 3241 up for me, and send it to this timestamp. She marks a new set of coordinates on the space-time map displayed on the holographic screen. Are there any risks? Yes, but the risk is minimal. Your space-time has long been in chaos with Agent Zero's iterative birth. They have already deemed that solution as good as theirs. They won't pay much attention to it. Besides, no one will know you were ever here. Thanks. Don't mention it. This is just an analytical approach to part of the tower's core. How far you can break it down depends entirely on you. My powers are limited. I can only send you technology and information that you've already skimmed the surface of, or else. I understand. Thank you all the same. When Prometheus brought fire to Earth, he had to bear the wrath of the gods. Though she hasn't explicitly stated it, there is no doubt that to accomplish something of this magnitude, she too must pay a price of her own. It's okay, but this is probably the last time I'm helping you. Your civilization would probably decline even faster if they ever find out what I've been doing. So I'm going to have to avoid wormholes that allow me to communicate with your space-time going forward. Ah, what's with that look on your face? I'm sorry. It's okay. None of this is your fault. No matter how far away they are, if you'll just listen with your heart, you'll always hear what the stars have to say. Oh, it's the line that actually Nanami told herself when she was younger, right? How did you? Shh, that's the secret. A serious smile plays across your face. And hope is the other reward you're getting. Hope? I'm sure there will become a turning point where you'll find a perfect solution to the problems you're facing right now. This is what your entire civilization has strived for. I mean, that's as much as I can say for it to you now. Don't worry, go and do what you need to do. No matter where you go, the stars will always be in the sky, lighting your path forward. Bye, Revenant. Goodbye. I'll catch you somewhere again. Washu? Access override. Whoa, what have you been doing, enemy? Sharp needles of pain explode through your nerves. Transfer. Connect. It hurts. Breathing rhythm regular, but rapid. No wheezing. Body temperature rising. Pulse rate normal. Can you hear me, Graven Command? My consciousness struggles in the depths of pitch-black ocean, where the distant singing of whales echoes through the void. Struggle. My voice goes clear as consciousness suddenly floods back. Cold sweat already soaking through your back. barely helping to suppress the metallic taste of blood in your throat. I see you're awake. I was about to drag you to the back of the mountain and throw you into the red tide. Sitting beside you with arms crossed, Vanessa seems anything but the person who was calling out your name just a moment ago. Water. take the water from Emma and not know what she might have added to it. Despite her harsh tone, she helps you up with unexpectedly gentle movements, using the warm water to moisten your lips. Here. On this time, are you truly back in your body? I saw an enemy. Take it easy and rest up first. You have plenty of time to tell us your complicated story. After a bumpy journey, everyone returns to Aerospace City. You have to explain your experience to everyone. You suddenly pass out cold when you connected to the full sensory simulation device, and the gadget was the only thing keeping you alive. You thought the thing had a hiccup for a second. So how do we know if all this isn't some sort of prank by this mechanic you're calling Nanami? What if she just planted some data in there, like those visual simulation toys in the Babylonia? Nanami would do that. Plus, according to Nanami's timeline for deploying the data, it should be about time. Listen, we found something strange while clearing out the Terra creatures in the area. Smooth star-shaped object leads Madsen into her hand. It's a Hetera core shard. I've seen the decryption method for this in Asimov notes. I'll go and take a look for it now. That's a true measure of a chief, huh? It's the reason I brought you. Asimov's model decodes and reveals methodologies for dismantling the Terra Tower's core. By combining the methodologies extracted from it with Ross's previous research data, you're finally making some precious breakthroughs. This is enough to ensure humanity's continued survival on Earth. We're still running short on supplies though. Correct. While new filter shields are keeping the punishing virus isolated, they're barely holding up. Don't even dream about reclaiming the lost territories. We should be grateful that we're maintaining the status quo and all. I hate to admit it, but before you return, we've been fighting a losing battle for a long time. We could finally catch our breath. Where is the first batch of filter shields going to be installed? Settlement? No. They'll be installed straight in Airspace City. Airspace City covers a larger area than the settlement does, has better infrastructure, and is more suitable for deployment. You're right. Next, they plan to relocate the majority of Earth's population to Airspace City. Thanks to Vanessa's exceptional efficiency, it doesn't take long before the first group of humans moves into this long-abandoned city. Thank God we don't have to move from place to place anymore. It's safe here for now, isn't it? This place is safe. This day needs to be recorded. Today will be a great new beginning in human history. The strange residents gleefully pick up their future homes. They eagerly look forward to their new lives, to settle down peacefully and acquire more arable land to farm. The bitter winds of Airspace City whip across your face and find their way to your skin through the thick hood covering you. You never finished what you were saying that day. What did you mean when you said you weren't sure? There would come a turning point when I'd find a perfect solution to the problems I was facing. Will there be a solution? Resources of scars and humanity can only produce these few filter masks for now. Even if they can survive in Airspace City, no one knows to what extent the mutated red hood will evolve in the future. Do they really have enough time? Can they really, truly hold out until the day they create a real clean zone using the Terra Tower's core? I'm sure. Yes, that the turning point has to be somewhere down the road. Humanity will not perish in a world like this. What we need to do is survive. Survive. But I will never give up. Well, it has been 10,989 days since the commander entered the Terra Tower. It has been 39 days since the commander left the Terra Tower. Okay. Perhaps she can serve as a catalyst, igniting the entire endless cycle. wonder what happened here. Amy sits by the starship's window. It has been days since she left Earth. Countless stars shed light on the glass. Here, the concept of time is gone. Each blink of the stars marks a second she is away from Earth. While her main consciousness is imprisoned in the starship's core, she occasionally diverts a portion of her computing power to project herself here. Nanami doesn't like it here. Nanami wants to go back to Earth. The window shows the reflection of a small blue-green planet, and she traces its outline on the glass with a finger, awash in sadness. I really want to go back there. What a shame. Should she set foot on Earth again, she would only bring greater calamity. Machines were as good as deserted by Earth the moment they awoke. Nanami, oh Hangman, there you are. He hops down the window and casually pulls down the shutter before walking away. The starship has entered deep space. All systems are operating well, with all performance data with normal parameters. Glad to hear that. What about those plants we brought from Earth? Some are still alive, and some have died because they weren't able to adapt to the low-oxygen environment of space. I've uploaded their holographic data to the Great Tower. They'll be preserved forever as projections in the ships. It's not the same thing, Haikma. It's not the same. She was hoping these tender vines and resilient plants would bloom as brilliantly in space as they once had on Earth. Sorry, we tried to keep them alive as best we could, but nothing worked. It's okay. Nami doesn't blame any of you. I understand how difficult it is for them to survive in this environment. Nami was just holding on to some unrealistic fantasies, that's all. She could preserve everything she cherishes on Earth. Had Starship been big enough, she would have taken all her friends aboard and sailed together into the Sea of Stars. It's a wormhole. We just passed through a wormhole. This is probably the first wormhole we've encountered in space. A wormhole? Wormhole. They connect different spacetimes. Yes. After billions of years of travel, they've come very far. So far they long since left their old star system behind. It's possible for a wormhole to connect us to another Earth. The possibility stands, says Haikma after a brief calculation. Where's the next wormhole located? On our current speed, we'll run into the next wormhole in 54 hours and 12 minutes. However, the probability of this wormhole connecting to on Earth is 0.0245%. As though it's not 0%, there's always hope. Dang, she's really want to gamble that's a really small amount of chance. In the starship's core, Nanami falls into dormancy, which is something that she herself never saw coming. Nanami, did I fall asleep again? You've been falling into dormancy quite often lately. I guess her cleanup progress is going pretty well. Actually, isn't this fine the way it is? I don't think this is a good thing. What's so bad about living like this? As the administrator behind the gate, it is bad. It's so boring in here. No life, no hope. Not even you, Haikma, are just a simulation created by the Discovery's core. This is Discovery's standard AI voice bank. She would often set the managing AI to speak in voices she's familiar with. Having no recent response for this kind of question, the AI falls into silence. I read the script once, Haikma. Oh. Discovery passes through the gate. She believed it would bring rebirth, but what awaited was death. Only consciousness acknowledged by the universe may enter. No life can exist here. Panic sets in as Nanami races through every corner of the starship. Haikma, Mikana, Spooner, Laser? Nanami has preserved all these people's consciousness, and yet none of them is anywhere to be found at the moment. A deathly silence fills the starship, with only Nanami's cries echoing through the empty halls. No one answers her desperate calls. Nanami, you have earned the ticket to a wider universe. Shed your past and better yourself. Amidst the haze of chaos, these mysterious guidance flood into Nanami's mind, seemingly trying to guide her. I don't want that. Nanami wants to be with all of them. This time, however, she hears nothing. And she loses track of how long she sails alone. Alone, the starship drifts along through lifeless space, witnessing countless worlds fall and endless universes being born. She creates imaginary companions aboard her ship and pretends everyone is happily sailing with her on this arc in a joyful search for a new home together. Until she feels the pull of gravity once more. Is it that time already? Wow! Warm Steel Robots BX Invincible featuring DK Hyper Alpha Triple Plus Year Edition. And there's Carbon Rider in the New World too. You're looking for Earth, aren't you? Once again, she sees herself. The scarf itself is a magnificent body. I am it. It is me. Of course, I'm not alone here. Together we are looking for new possibilities in this universe. It's time to say goodbye. Goodbye, Nanami. Better to never meet again, better to never come at all. But even so, she still wants to do something different. Following the fragments of memories and data, she locates a sealed file 2143. Unlike the simulated ending, the reality went another path. After Bianca was injured, Chico took over and headed to the bottom of the sea first. In this file, there are noticeable signs of adjustments and amendments regarding the allocation of their duties. What happened to alter the inevitable disaster that took place in the simulation? Deep in thought, she turns to a new page in the Earth observation diary. If she can serve as a catalyst and then the entire endless cycle. Such a life is too painful. Nanami really doesn't want to have to go through this again. This is my gift to them, the future. Enemy? Yeah. Looks like I dozed off again, didn't I? But it's Starship Central System, you shouldn't need to sleep at all. I'm just so tired, Haikma. I'm so tired I can't even hear the stars anymore. But this is really for the best. When I wake up again someday, I should be able to see the real Haikma again, right? Right, Commander? Oh. Well, that is... Well, we finished the entire story to the galaxies, and it was bittersweet. The ending was bittersweet. Like, one of the greatest price that she has to pay, that she has to stay alone in this universe for a very, very long time, actually. So it's not just her who actually tried to send those messages from the future. There must be something else that should be able to actually help us. So in the next chapter with the Wither to Shine update, we'll know more about the how will the commandant actually try to save Earth. Now that we have the the technology and also the information from the future. We have a good enemy ready, to the galaxies.
あなたの気にかける未来に
Dang, that is really heavy on enemy's part. I mean, if I'm gonna compare the tragedy that they're all experiencing, at least for me, the most painful thing to actually experience is Nanami's arc. Compared to some people who would be witnessing the loss of loved ones or trying to fight yourself, preventing other creatures for the past 30 years, holding off those hetero creatures going through. Yeah, those things don't really compare to what Nanami is actually trying to go through. Billions of years of lonely travel. There's no human who can actually drive themselves that far. Even with the most advanced technologies, like one way or the other, a human might actually yearn for death. They'll lose their minds. And since Nanami is actually a mechanoid, a kind of a machine, an awakened machine, it feels real lonely, but she has no other choice to do it. I guess no one else would. Ishmael saved my wife and adopted a daughter. We'll see on Wednesday on how the Wither to Shine update really is. But of course, we'll look into the updates first before we dive into the story. Because I have to admit, everything starts to fall into place now because for the past few chapters, we're seeing like the decline of the human civilization. We are losing, like the human race is actually losing in this. Yeah, I could imagine, like, I hope it doesn't end up like what happened to my universe. It's more catastrophic, if you will. But I'm just glad I finished this arc. We are sure getting punished. Yes, we are surely getting punished for this. What else? Yeah, I think that's for the most part. We have 2,800 black cards for the next update. I guess we can do a 10 roll next one. And probably can do more. Since not just Ishmael who's actually coming in, we also have Lynne who's also joining as a free S-rank Omniframe to join us. An Ascendant, actually. Lilith is an Ascendant now. I think she already passed the trial. So, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, everything seems already, yeah, we don't have anything to do at this point in time. We'll just have to wait for the next update. And I'm just glad we are already finished and we're now up to speed with the entire story. And a totally not Persona-like soundtrack. So, yeah. Well, this is really something. And I'm glad you guys stuck together with, well, stuck together with me for the entire storyline of Nanami. So for the next stream, we're gonna do the Wither to Shine update of PGR, and also, well, on Friday it's gonna be God Eater, and next week it's gonna be something else as well. I've already planned out a layout for next week's streams too. But I do apologize for the last week's activity because I was feeling really anemic. With the new medications I'm taking, I am really feeling weaker than usual, but it is for the best. We can probably talk about those things once we have the Just Chatting stream by next week. I'm reserving that one day. And also, it was Mother's Day the other day, so I was able to greet Mother's Day, Happy Mother's Day to those mothers, single mothers, soon-to-be mothers, and our mothers of mothers. So, yeah. Anyway, thanks guys for dropping by to my stream. And before we end, we'll go ahead and look around and see who else is online as we speak. I think there's more people here. Hold on. Let's see. I mean, if you guys have any questions while I'm actually browsing, looking for someone to redirect and also raid, feel free to actually ask me something. Watch the view of your viewership. Wow. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Well, we have one person here who's also streaming Warframe, and we'll go ahead and raid this person. Just had to be sure. Give me a second. Let me go ahead and check her stuff here. I think we can actually give her a small raid. There. Let's go in. So I'm gonna try and put the raids and redirect towards her streams, both on YouTube and on Twitch. This is like the first time I'm actually gonna do this. Are you streaming on Twitch? Yes, I am, but I am morely focused on YouTube. So if you notice that the like my streams, especially like the redeems on YouTube, they have more well, some stuff that are actually exclusive only to it, because Twitch can't do it. Even if I try to do so, they can't. So yeah, there's a difference between the experience with Twitch and on YouTube. Alright, so we have selected the raid for this, and I'm gonna send you guys over. Right, so everything's all set, and both on YouTube and on Twitch will be redirected and raid towards our well, another VTuber named Karushin, who's currently streaming Warframe as we speak. So yeah, we'll go ahead and pay her a visit, and we'll try to bug her out with the with Warframe, because she seems kind of new though. Towards, well, not really new, but she's already doing her other 999 stuff already. So she's onto it. She's catching up. So yeah. Anyway, I'll see you guys on the next stream, and you guys have a good one.